Hello, check. Hello, one, two, three. Hello, check.
Hello, check. Hello, one, two, three, check. Hello, check. ठीक है भाई से? Hello, check.
A very good afternoon to you all. We would like to inform that our esteemed chief guest, Shri Biswajit Doimari, Honorable Speaker of Home Legislative Assembly, has already reached the venue, and in just a short while, he'll be with us to grace today's event. I request all present to kindly be seated, please. Thank you so much.
নমস্কাৰ। Northeast Business Conclave 2.0 উদ্ভাৱন, বাণিজ্যিক বৃদ্ধি আৰু সহযোগিতাৰ এখন মঞ্চ বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টৰ উদ্যোগত আয়োজন কৰা আপোনালোক সকলোকে আমি আন্তৰিক আদৰণি জনাইছোঁ। আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ মুখ্য অতিথি অসম বিধানসভাৰ সন্মানীয় অধ্যক্ষ বিশ্বজিৎ দৈমাৰী ডাঙৰীয়া আমাৰ মাজত আহি খন্তেক সময়ৰ ভিতৰতে সভাঘৰত উপস্থিত হ'ব। আৰু আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ সন্মানীয় আন এগৰাকী অতিথি অসম চৰকাৰৰ উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ মাননীয় মন্ত্ৰী বিমল বৰা ডাঙৰীয়াও কিছু সময়ৰ ভিতৰতে আহি আমাৰ মাজত উপস্থিত হ'বহি।
Ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to announce the arrival of our esteemed chief guest, Shri Biswajit Doimari, Honorable Speaker, Ahom Legislative Assembly. I'd request you, sir, to kindly take your seat.
নমস্কাৰ খুলুম্বাই আমি আন্তৰিক আদৰণি জনাইছো আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ মুখ্য অতিথি অসম বিধানসভাৰ সন্মানীয় অধ্যক্ষ বিশ্বজিৎ দৈমাৰী ডাঙৰীয়াক আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ আমাৰ সন্মানীয় অতিথি কিছু সময়ৰ ভিতৰতে আমাৰ মাজত উপস্থিত হ'বহি অসম চৰকাৰৰ উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ সন্মানীয় মন্ত্ৰী বিমল বৰা মহোদয় অসম বিধানসভাৰ সন্মানীয় বিধায়ক জিতু গোস্বামী দিগন্ত কলিতা ৰূপজ্যোতি কুৰ্মী বিশ্বজিৎ ফুকন ডাঙৰীয়া আৰু লগতে অসম চৰকাৰৰ মুখ্য সচিব ডক্টৰ ৰবি কোটা ডাঙৰীয়াও কিছু সময়ৰ পাছতে আমাৰ মাজত উপস্থিত হ'ব
We also have with us advisory board members, Shri Sapnanil Borwa, former Commissioner, Industries and Commerce, Ahom, Shri Nikunja Borthakur, advisor to NRL, Shri Otindra Roy Chaudhary, former RCE, Oil India Limited, Shri Mukul Das, IT consultant, Shri Reep Hajorika, former BCPL MD and currently State Information Commissioner. Namaskar. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Business Northeast, we would like to extend a warm welcome to you all to the Northeast Business Conclave 2.0, a platform dedicated to shaping the economic and industrial future of Northeast India.
উত্তৰ-পূব ভাৰতৰ অৰ্থনৈতিক আৰু ঔদ্যোগিক ভৱিষ্যতক নৰূপত গঢ়ি তোলাৰ বাবে উৎসৰ্গিত মঞ্চ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট বিজনেছ কনক্লেভ 2.0 লৈ আপোনালোকক আদৰণি জনাবলৈ পাই আমি সৌভাগ্য অনুভৱ কৰিছোঁ
Northeast Business Conclave 2.0 is an initiative of Business Northeast, BNE, a unit of Red Bee Inc., committed to highlighting Northeast India's role in the national economy and the only dedicated business news platform based out of Guwahati. Northeast Business Conclave 2.0 is designed to be a platform for accelerating economic growth, fostering innovation, and strengthening entrepreneurship across Northeast India. It is a strategic forum that brings together industry leaders, policymakers, investors, and visionary entrepreneurs to explore new opportunities, industry advancements, and investment potential that will shape the future of our economy.
বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টে যিহেতু অৰ্থপূৰ্ণ আলোচনাক আগুৱাই লৈ গৈছে আৰু অঞ্চলটোত ব্যৱসায়িক সাংবাদিকতাৰ বাবে এখন মঞ্চ প্ৰদান কৰি আছে সেয়েহে আমি এনে এখন মঞ্চত একত্ৰিত হোৱাটো অতি প্ৰয়োজন আছিল যিয়ে উত্তৰ-পূব ভাৰতৰ ব্যৱসায়িক উচ্চাকাংক্ষা প্ৰত্যাহ্বান আৰু সুযোগসমূহক সঁচা অৰ্থত প্ৰতিফলন কৰে আৰু সেইটোৱে আমাক বহু প্ৰত্যাশিত উত্তৰ-পূব ব্যৱসায়িক সন্মিলন 2.0 আয়োজনৰ বাবে উৎসাহিত কৰিলে অৰ্থনৈতিক দিশত হোৱা উন্নয়নক ত্বৰান্বিত কৰা উদ্ভাৱনী প্ৰয়াসক উৎসাহিত কৰা আৰু সমগ্ৰ অঞ্চলটোত ঔদ্যোগিকৰণ শক্তিশালী কৰাৰ বাবে উৎসৰ্গিত এয়া হৈছে এক আগশাৰীৰ অনুষ্ঠান এই সন্মিলন কেৱল এটা অনুষ্ঠান নহয় ই অধিক সমৃদ্ধিশালী উত্তৰ-পূব ভাৰতৰ দিশত এখন পৰিৱৰ্তনশীল মঞ্চ ই এক কৌশলগত মঞ্চ হিচাপে কাম কৰে উদ্যোগ জগতৰ নেতা নীতি নিৰ্ধাৰক বিনিয়োগকাৰী আৰু দূৰদৰ্শী উদ্যোগীসকলক একত্ৰিত কৰি নতুন সুযোগ উদ্যোগৰ সম্ভাৱনাৰ উন্নতি আৰু বিনিয়োগৰ সম্ভাৱনা অন্বেষণ কৰে যিয়ে আমাৰ অৰ্থনীতিৰ ভৱিষ্যত গঢ় দিব
I would now request our esteemed chief guest, Shri Biswajit Doimari, Honorable Speaker, Ahom Legislative Assembly, to kindly come forward and light the ceremonial lamp for an auspicious beginning.
আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ বিএনইৰ পৰিচালন সঞ্চালক জয়ন্ত কলিতাক আমাৰ মুখ্য অতিথিক আদৰি লৈ আহিবলৈ বন্তি প্ৰজ্বলনৰ মাংগলিক অনুষ্ঠানেৰে আজিৰ এক অনন্য প্ৰয়াসৰ শুভাৰম্ভণি কৰা হ'ব শুভাৰম্ভণি কৰিব অসম বিধানসভাৰ সন্মানীয় অধ্যক্ষ আমাৰ সকলোৰে শ্ৰদ্ধাৰ আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ মুখ্য অতিথি বিশ্বজিৎ দৈমাৰী দেৱে
Thank you. I request you, sirs, to kindly take your seats.
অসম চৰকাৰৰ সন্মানীয় উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ মাননীয় মন্ত্ৰী বিমল বৰা ডাঙৰীয়া আমাৰ মাজত উপস্থিত হৈছে তেখেতক আমি আন্তৰিক আদৰণি জনাইছো
I request you, sir, to kindly take your seat, please. Ladies and gentlemen, today is International Women's Day, a day to recognize with gratitude and celebrate the countless sacrifices and contributions of women to the family, workplace, and society at large. In the spirit of the International Women's Day, we present a flute recital by Deima Rajkhungri Bosumotari.
আজি আন্তৰ্জাতিক নাৰী দিৱস আজিৰ এই দিনটোত প্ৰতিগৰাকী নাৰীৰ প্ৰতি আমি সন্মান জনাইছো আৰু আজি আমাৰ মাজত নতুন প্ৰজন্মৰ এগৰাকী শিল্পী উপস্থিত আছে তেখেত ভকতপাৰা হায়াৰ ছেকেণ্ডাৰী স্কুলত পঢ়িছিল ওদালগুৰিৰ বাঁহীবাদন কৰিব তেখেত হৈছে দৈমা ৰাজখুংৰি বসুমতাৰী
নমস্কাৰ খুলুমবাই আমাৰ চবৰে প্ৰিয় ডক্টৰ ভূপেন হাজৰিকাৰ বুকু হুম হুম চং মই এটি বজাব হাতত লৈছোঁ। আশা কৰিছোঁ চবেই ভাল পাব।
ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ দৈমা ৰাজখুংৰি বসুমতাৰী ইমান সুন্দৰকৈ বাহিবৰণ কৰি আমাক সকলোকে এই সময়খিনিক উজ্জীৱিত কৰি তুলিলে ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ। বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট হৈছে ব্যৱসায়িক জ্ঞান অৰ্জনৰ বিশ্বাসযোগ্য অংশীদাৰ, আঞ্চলিক উদ্যোগ আৰু বিশ্বব্যাপী সুযোগৰ মাজত এখন সাঁকো। কেৱল এখন সংবাদ মঞ্চ নহয়, উত্তৰ পূব ভাৰতৰ অৰ্থনৈতিক আকাংক্ষাই যাতে ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় আৰু বিশ্বব্যাপী স্বীকৃতি লাভ কৰে তাৰ প্ৰতি দায়বদ্ধতাৰে কাম কৰি থকা এখন মঞ্চ হৈছে বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট। আমি এতিয়া পৰিচালন সঞ্চালক জয়ন্ত কলিতাক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ আদৰণি ভাষণ প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ।
I'd request you, sir, to kindly deliver the welcome address.
Good afternoon, everyone. মোৰ নাম জয়ন্ত কলিতা মই বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টৰ MD হিচাপে কাৰ্যৰত হৈ আছোঁ Today the respected our chief guest Shri Vishwajit Doimari sir Honorable Speaker of Assam Shri Bimal Moraji Industry Minister Assam and all other dignitaries business leaders investors you are all very much welcome to this forum. In fact, I would also like to give my honor welcome to His Excellency Mr. Jigme Thieng, Namsai Consul General of Bhutan. Thank you so very much, sir. It's my privilege to welcome all of you who have taken your valuable time out to come to this forum and be a part of it. It took me almost 5 years to reach to this platform. So with that, मैं आप लोग को उस सन में ले जाना चाहता हूँ जब हमने इस बिजनेस नॉर्थ ईस्ट की नींव रखी थी ये सन 2021 में हम कुछ हम लोग विषय विमर्श में चर्चा विर्चा करते हुए हमको ये समझ आया कि हमारे पास इंफॉर्मेशन और एक्शन का एक बहुत बड़ा गैप है हमारी ये राज्य जो संपदा से भरी हुई है you can name it anything be it is a mineral ore oil gas tea silk traditionally और culturally जितनी rich है उससे कहीं ज़्यादा हमारे पास business potential है but इसमें खेत की बात है जो हमको उस समय नज़र आई कि कोई भी ऐसी मीडिया पत्रकारिता नहीं थी जो ये सारी चीज़ों को उजागर करके ये सारी जितनी हमारी संपदा जितनी हमारे यहाँ पे बिजनेस एंटरप्रेन्योर्स काम कर रहे हैं उसको आगे एक मंच में प्रदान किया जाए उनके विचार विमर्श को रखा जाए आज के दौर पे जब बिजनेस हर दिन बदलते जा रहा है बहुत फास्ट ट्रांजिशंस हो रहे हैं गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसीज़ बदलती जा रही है कंज्यूमर बिहेवियर बदलते जा रहा है इस दौरान हमको एक ऐसा विचार मत चाहिए होता जहाँ पे हम इंफॉर्मेशन को विथ एक्यूरेटली रख सके सबके सामने जिसके ऊपर आगे आने वाली सदियों में बिजनेस के ऊपर चर्चा विर्चा हो के हम आगे बढ़ सके और वहाँ से बिजनेस नॉर्थ ईस्ट की शुरुआत हुई उसके बाद हमने कॉन्क्लेव आयोजन किया और ये हमारा सेकेंड कॉन्क्लेव है नॉर्थ ईस्ट बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव 2.0 जो पहली बार हमने किया था 2022 में मई में बहुत चर्चा करने के बाद हमको समझ आया हमारे आज के डेट में गैस खासकर ऑयल एंड गैस डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन इस राज्य में काफ़ी बढ़ती जा रही है इसके ऊपर इसलिए हमने प्रतिष्ठित लीडर्स एक्सपर्ट्स जो ऑलरेडी इस लाइन पे बहुत सालों तक कार्यरत रह चुके हैं या फिर अभी भी कर रहे हैं उनके लिए एक फोरम के आयोजन करने की कोशिश की जहाँ पे सबके सब आए चर्चा करें और हमारे अपकमिंग जनरेशन में जितने इन्वेस्टर हैं या जितने भी एंटरप्रेन्योर हैं जो इस पर्टिकुलर सेगमेंट के ऊपर ध्यान रख के अपने बिजनेस को आगे बढ़ाना चाहते हैं उससे उनकी सहयोगिता प्राप्त हो तो मैं एक और बार आप सबका बहुत तहे दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ आप लोगों ने अपना समय निकाल के यहाँ पे आने का कष्ट किया और मैं उम्मीद रखता हूँ कि ये फोरम बहुत ही लाभदायक होगा इन टर्म्स ऑफ नॉलेज in terms of industry what is going in which direction in terms of the policies implemented by the government to facilitate today's entrepreneur thank you very much
Thank you, sir. We would now like to felicitate our esteemed chief guest, Shri Biswajit Doimari, Honorable Speaker of Home Legislative Assembly. I'd request you, sir, to kindly come forward to the stage. I'd request Shri Jayanta Kolita to kindly do the honors. Thank you, sir.
অসম চৰকাৰৰ উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ সন্মানীয় মন্ত্ৰী বিমল বৰা ডাঙৰীয়াক আমি মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ। তেখেতকো আমি সম্বৰ্ধনা জ্ঞাপন কৰিব বিচাৰিছোঁ। আমি আপোনাক মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ। জয়ন্ত কলিতা দেৱক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ তেখেতক মঞ্চত আদৰণি জনাবলৈ। উদ্যোগ বাণিজ্য সংস্কৃতি এই সকলো ক্ষেত্ৰতে অতি দক্ষতাৰে নিজৰ দায়িত্ব পালন কৰি থকা অসম চৰকাৰৰ সন্মানীয় মন্ত্ৰী বিমল বৰা ডাঙৰীয়াক মঞ্চত সম্বৰ্ধনা জনোৱা হৈছে।
আপোনাক আসন গ্ৰহণ কৰিবলৈ অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ। We would now like to felicitate our next guest of honor, Shri Ankur Jain, Joint Commissioner, Police Commissioner of Guwahati. I would request you, sir, to kindly come forward to the dais, please.
আমি মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ অসম চৰকাৰৰ সন্মানীয় মন্ত্ৰী আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ সন্মানীয় অতিথি বিমল বৰা ডাঙৰীয়াক দুআষাৰ ক'বলৈ।
Good evening, everyone. Honorable Speaker, Assam Legislative Assembly, Mr. Biswajit Doimariji, His Highness Mr. Jigme Thingle, Namgyel, Council of Royal Bhutan Government, Jayanta Kolita, MD, Business Northeast, distinguished guests, industry's leaders, entrepreneurs, and esteemed members of media. It is indeed an honor to address the distinguished gathering at the second edition of Northeast Business Conclave. The conclave is more than just another event that drives innovation, investment, and inclusive development, and reaffirms our commitment to creating Assam as a powerhouse of economic growth and industrial excellence. Recognizing Assam's rich natural and human resources, along with its strategic geographical location, advantage, Honorable Prime Minister Adaraniya Narendra Modi ji, driven by his deep love for the state and its people, implemented the Act East policy that provided a roadmap, unlocked Assam's strategic advantages, and positioned the state as a gateway to Southeast Asia. The several initiatives under the policy have been transformed Assam from a land of potential into a thriving hub of diverse opportunities across multiple sectors, aligning with the vision of an Atmanirbhar Bharat and a Viksit Bharat. Echoing the vision, Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma Dangoria, implemented strategic reforms, including customized industrial policies to attract large-scale investment in Assam. In addition, flagship initiatives like CM Tripule, like Lakpati Baido, were also launched with the aim of empowering the people of Assam, driving economic expansion and promoting inclusive development across all sectors. The customized industrial policy yielded results almost immediately, with several MOUs valued at nearly 50,000 crores being signed. Among these were setting up of the semiconductor ATMP unit at Jagirud by the Tata Group, which has now positioned Assam as an emerging hub for advanced electronic manufacturing and semiconductor technology in the region. These initiatives were also pivotal in setting the roadmap for the recently concluded Advantage Assam 2.0 summit, which was one of the largest investment infrastructure summit that Assam and Northeast has ever witnessed. You will be able to please to know that the summit was indeed a resounding success, far surpassing our targets by securing 5,18,295 crores in investment commitments across multiple sectors. Major industrial leaders, including Reliance, Tata, Vedanta, Adani, and JSW have placed their trust in Assam's potential, signing a bright future ahead. Not only will this investment fuel industrialization, but also generate direct and indirect employment for our youth, while fostering entrepreneurship, driving economic growth, and solidifying Assam's position as a premier investment destination in the region. To meet the evolving demands driven by these investments, establishing a highly skilled workforce in both essential and strategic. With Assam Skill University and other training initiatives, we are proactively developing a future-ready workforce while laying the foundation for a resilient and dynamic economy by strengthening key sectors such as IT, logistics, agro-processing, tourism, and renewable energy. Today, Assam is ready to play a crucial role in India's goal of becoming US $1 trillion digital economy by 2030. Through the Assam's Electronic System Design and Manufacturing Policy 2025, we are offering incentives, infrastructure, and policy support to attract investment in digital industries. As Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has rightly said, the Northeast is not just India's gateway to Southeast Asia, but also a key driver of our Digital India and Make in India initiatives. To facilitate business growth, we are rapidly enhancing connectivity through roads, railways, airways, and waterways, where investment of over 1,04,900 crores in infrastructure will help resolve logistics challenges and strengthen Assam's role as a trade hub. In addition, the upcoming industrial parks, SEZs, and multimodal transport hubs will further accelerate industrial growth. Leveraging our strategic location, we are strengthening trade ties with Bhutan, Myanmar, and ASEAN. Enhanced border infrastructure and progressive trade policies are driving exports in organic products, textiles, handicraft, and processed food, positioning Assam as a regional trade hub. I also take this opportunity to commend Business Northeast for its role in fostering economic awareness. As Assam only dedicated business media platform, BNE has been instrumental in providing real-time business, intelligence, industry insights, and policy updates that empower investors, entrepreneurs, and policymakers alike. As we stand on the brink of a new era, I invite investors, entrepreneurs, and industry leaders to become part of Assam's growth story. With progressive policies, strong leadership, and a thriving business environment, Assam today transcends from an investment destination to a land of unlimited opportunities. As I conclude, let us unite in our commitment to building a prosperous, dynamic, and globally competitive Assam. Thank you to all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. Would request you to kindly take your seat. May I now request Shri Biswajit Doimari, Honorable Speaker, Ahom Legislative Assembly, to kindly deliver his valuable speech.
Namaskar. আজি আমাৰ এই অনুষ্ঠানটোত অতিথি হিচাপে উপস্থিত আৰু এইমাত্ৰ ভাষণ ৰাখি যোৱা আমাৰ সকলোৰে শ্ৰদ্ধাৰ অসমৰ উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ মন্ত্ৰী শ্ৰী বিমল বৰা ডাঙৰীয়া, हमारे बीच में हैं हमारे भूटान के कॉन्सुलेट जनरल His Excellency Sri Jigme Thinle Namgyal ji, আৰু আমাৰ মাজত আছে আমাৰ অংকুৰ জৈন ডাঙৰীয়া, আমাৰ আজিৰ এই অনুষ্ঠানটোৰ আয়োজক মেনেজিং ডাইৰেক্টৰ বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টৰ জয়ন্ত কলিতা ডাঙৰীয়া আৰু সকলো ইয়াত আমন্ত্ৰিত অতিথিসকল আৰু পাৰ্টিচিপেণ্টছ, প্ৰথমতে ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টক যে আজি ইমান গুৰুত্বপূৰ্ণ বিষয়টো লৈ ফালে ইয়াত এই কনক্লেভটো পতাৰ কাৰণে, আৰু এইটো নিশ্চয় আমাৰ ইণ্ডাষ্ট্ৰিয়েলিষ্ট, এণ্টাৰপ্ৰেনাৰ্ছ বা যিকোনো বিজনেছ পাৰ্চন আৰু উঠি অহা আমাৰ যুৱক যুৱতীসকলক আমাৰ ব্যৱসায়ৰ দিশত বহুখিনি পথ প্ৰদৰ্শন কৰিব পাৰিব। बहुत सारे हमारे एक्सपीरियंस इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट, बिजनेसमैन, एंटरप्रेनर्स यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, और जिन लोगों को यहाँ कुछ टॉपिक के ऊपर बोलने के लिए इनवाइट करके लाया है, उनका जीवन का बहुत सारा एक्सपीरियंस है। उनके एक्सपीरियंस के तौर से जो यहाँ पर इस विषय पर बताएंगे, तो मैं आशा रखता हूँ कि यहाँ पर मौजूद सारे जितना भी लोग हैं तो उनके जोड़िए एक बिजनेस हम कैसे हैंडल कर सकता है, कैसे डील कर सकता है, यहाँ से कैसे हम लोग खड़े होने का में सक्षम हो सकता है, इस बारे में बहुत सीखने को मिलेगा, पता चलेगा, और बहुत सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन भी ज्ञात होंगे, मैं इसको आशा रखता हूँ। थोड़ी दिन पहले एडवांटेज असम जो 2.0 हो गया है, इसमें हम सभी को पता है कि वहाँ पर प्रधानमंत्री जी ने क्या कहा कि हमारी असम की इकोनॉमी लास्ट जो एडवांटेज असम किया था उससे अभी डबल हो गए हैं। और इस एडवांटेज असम में बहुत सारे इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट और इन्वेस्टर ने यहाँ पर घोषणा करके गया है कि ये सारे लोग यहाँ पर इन्वेस्ट करने के लिए आगे बढ़ेंगे। और उन लोगों ने जो घोषणा करके गया लगभग 5 लाख करोड़ रुपए इन्वेस्ट करने का बात हम सभी को जानने को मिला है। ये कहाँ से कहाँ तक हमको पहुँचाएंगे, इस बात को हम आसानी से अंदाज़ा ले सकता है कि हमारी असम क्या होने वाला है। सचमुच अगर हम सही ढंग से उन लोगों को भी जितना भी ज़रूरतें हैं इसको अगर हम फुलफिल कर सकेंगे, कर सकता है, तो ये सब हो पाएगा। हमारे मुख्यमंत्री ने अनाउंस कर रहा है कि असम ईस्टर्न इंडिया में बहुत बड़े उत्पादक का केंद्र बनने जा रहा है। और अभी जागीरोड में जो चल रहा है इस बारे में हम सभी को पता है। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है कि असम साउथ ईस्ट एशिया का गेटवे होगा। गेटवे तो ऑलरेडी है, ऑलरेडी था, और अभी नई अंदाज से सारे देश की और काम को अभी हमारे बाहर की दुनिया से संपर्क करने के लिए जो प्रक्रिया जारी रखे है ये आसाम के जरिए या नॉर्थ ईस्ट के जरिए होने जा रहा है। क्योंकि हमारे देश में सिर्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट ही ऐसी जगह है जो बहुत सारे देशों के साथ बॉर्डर शेयर करते हैं। आज नेपाल से लेके चाइना, भूटान, म्यांमार, बांग्लादेश, ये सब हम बॉर्डर शेयर करता है नॉर्थ ईस्ट। और उन सारों देशों के साथ अगर भारत के ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट इंडिया थोड़ा हम संपर्क रख के अगर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय क्षेत्रों में काम करना चाहेंगे तो बहुत कुछ हम कर सकता है। लेकिन इसके साथ साथ हमारी सोच को बदलना भी बहुत ज़रूरी है। और इसके लिए इसे कॉन्क्लेव का भी ज़रूरी होता है, जहाँ पर जाने माने लोग यहाँ पर लोगों को बता सकता है कि हम इन चीज़ों को कैसे संभव कर सकता है। ये साउथ ईस्ट एशिया भारत के इतिहास में अगर भारत के साथ जुड़ा है या जुड़ा था तो ये सिर्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट के जोड़ी है जुड़ा था। महाभारत के समय के बातें अगर हम कहेंगे तो अब हमको ये याद करना पड़ता है कि असम प्राग ज्योतिषपुर के नाम में जब जाना जाता था, ये प्राग ज्योतिषपुर से ही साउथ ईस्ट एशिया को कंट्रोल कर रहा था, डोमिनेट कर रहा था। साउथ ईस्ट एशिया में भारतीय सभ्यता संस्कृति के जितना भी सीन मिलते हैं, इसको लेके जो जाने माने लोग हर समय बोलते रहते हैं, ये सारे संभव हुआ ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट से, ये असम से, ये बान राजा के समय से ही ये सारे साउथ ईस्ट एशिया हमारे साथ जुड़ा हुआ था। और उसी समय से ही व्यवसाय में हम लोग जुड़ रहे थे। आज भूटान के हमारे कौंसिल जनरल हमारे साथ बैठे हुए हैं। हमें कुछ पता ही नहीं था असम के लोग, लेकिन भूटान तो भी बिजनेस करते थे, हमारे साथ बिजनेस डील करते थे, जो कि हमारे असम का सिस्टम टॉप क्या बोलते थे, ये अदल बदल करना, कुछ सामान आप देखा तो उसके बदले में सामान देना है। लेकिन भूटान के लोग यहाँ के 6 महीना विंटर के समय में व्यापार करते थे। यहाँ के लोगों के मसाला चीज से लेके, जावरांग से लेके, लीबी खाने वाला चीज से लेके और बहुत सारे चीज यहाँ ला के बिजनेस करते थे। यहाँ से कुकुन वगैरह कपड़ा बुनने के लिए जो चाहिए, एरी सिल्क, क्योंकि भूटान में विदाउट एरी सिल्क उनका पहचान ही नहीं होता है, तो एरी सिल्क यहाँ से खरीद कर ले जाते थे और इसके लिए यहाँ पर आते थे। यहाँ से चावल खरीद के ले जाते थे, बहुत सारी चीजें भूटान उसी समय से ही बिजनेस करते थे। लेकिन हम लोग इसको हर समय भूटान के साथ मतलब मजाक में ही समय पार कर दिया। बिजनेस क्या है हमको समझता नहीं, इस चीज को क्यों चाहिए, इसके लिए क्यों आना है, इतना कष्ट क्यों करना है। लेकिन भूटान के वहाँ के जन जीवन है वो कितना मुश्किल था उसी समय। जब बारिश बनाता है तब नीचे आना है, और तब सारे बारिश के समय में जब ऊपर से नीचे नहीं आ सकता है, नीचे से ऊपर नहीं जा सकता है, ये सारे 6 महीना का चलने के लिए जो चाहिए उसको यहाँ से ले जाना था। आज के समय में थोड़ा रास्ता वगैरह हो गया है, बहुत डेवलप हो गया है, और भूटान उसी समय से जो बिजनेस करता है। आज एडवांटेज आसाम में भी भूटान ने बहुत सारे इन्वेस्टर को आके इनवाइट किया है कि भूटान में आइए इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। और भूटान में कितना पॉपुलेशन है, हार्डली 6 to 7 लाख पॉपुलेशन, लेकिन तो भी भूटान बिजनेस में, व्यापार में बहुत दूर तक देखते हैं, बहुत दूर तक सोच सकते हैं। तब आसाम के लोग, हम कितना सोच सकता है, हमारे जो आबादी है आसाम का, हम खुद ही एक बाजार है, और हम खुद को ही हर दिन में बहुत सारे चीज के जरूरतें हैं, और इसको लेके यहाँ पर व्यापार वाणिज्य हम कर सकता है। और दूसरों को हमने इनवाइट किया, लेकिन साथ में हम हर समय बोल रहा है कि हमको एम्प्लॉयमेंट चाहिए, हमको नौकरी चाहिए, लोगों को एंगेज करना है। लेकिन हम कभी नहीं सोचता है कि हमको भी मालिक बनना है। तो इसलिए एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, उनको मदद करना बहुत जरूरी है, और कैसे हम उसको बड़े से बड़े बिजनेस हैंडल करने का तरीका दिखा सकते हैं, मदद भी कर सकता है। सरकार के तरफ से भी मंत्री जी है हमारे पास, आज 5 लाख करोड़ का यहाँ पर इन्वेस्ट होने वाला है, लेकिन उसी में अगर हमारे इंटरप्रेनर्स पार्टिसिपेट कर नहीं सकेंगे तो जिस मकसद से हमने इसको किया है उसमें कुछ फायदा नहीं होगा। सब बाहर से आएगा, बाहर से चला जाएगा। इन्वेस्ट और तो फायदे के लिए सब भी करने के लिए तैयार है, सिर्फ हमें उनको सुविधा देना चाहिए। बिजनेसमैन इज ऑलवेज बिजनेसमैन, जहाँ फायदा होगा वहाँ पर इन्वेस्ट करेगा। लेकिन हमारे फायदा हो ना हो, बिजनेस करने वाले इसको देखने का समय नहीं है। तो इसीलिए हमको उनके साथ साथ देखना है कि उनकी इन्वेस्टमेंट में हमारा क्या सुविधाएं हो सकता है, मौकाएं हो सकता है, इसके साथ साथ हम क्या कर सकता है। हमारे इंटरप्रेनर्स लोग उसमें जोड़कर क्या क्या उन लोगों को हम असिस्ट करके उसके जरिए खुद भी कुछ कमा सकता है, और उसके साथ साथ आम लोग भी ऐसा कौन सा चीज के जरूरत हो सकता है जिसको हमें उत्पादन करना जरूरी है, जिसको हम सप्लाई करना जरूरी है, जिसको हम इसके लिए खुद अभी से व्यवस्था करना, व्यवस्था के लिए इंतजाम करना अभी से जरूरी है। एजुकेशन बहुत जरूरी है। मुख्यमंत्री जी भी बोल रहा है कि हम स्किल एजुकेशन देना है, स्कूल कॉलेज इसका व्यवस्था करना है। आज असम में बहुत सारे युवक युवती टेक्निकल कोर्स कंप्लीट करके, बहुत सारे ऐसे बीए है, बीटेक है, जिनके पास नौकरी नहीं है, और नौकरी मिलना भी बहुत मुश्किल है, क्योंकि इस डिग्री के लिए बहुत कम पोस्ट है। तो इसीलिए नौकरी से उन लोगों का समस्या सुलझा नहीं सकता है। दूसरी बात, हमारे सरकार का जो सिस्टम है, उस सिस्टम में जो टेक्निकल पढ़ते हैं, अगर नौकरी नहीं करता है तो वो बेकार है। उनके डिजाइन, उनकी तकनीकी सारे चीज को आप कहीं भी मतलब एक्सेप्ट करवा नहीं सकते हैं। आज बहुत सारे सिविल इंजीनियर्स हैं, हमको बहुत ऐसे योजना के लिए एस्टीमेट बनाने का जरूरी है, लेकिन वो एस्टीमेट करते हैं अनटिल एंड अनलेस अगर वो गवर्नमेंट अपॉइंटेड एम्प्लॉय नहीं है तो उनका एस्टीमेट कहीं भी ग्रहण नहीं होता है। तो एस्टीमेट बनाकर भी वो 2-1 पैसा कमा सकते थे किसी को डिजाइन करके देके, लेकिन उसका प्रोजेक्ट एक्सेप्ट नहीं होता है क्योंकि वो ना असिस्टेंट एग्जीक्यूटिव इंजीनियर है गवर्नमेंट का पोस्ट, ना जूनियर इंजीनियर है, ना वो एग्जीक्यूटिव इंजीनियर है। तुम कितना भी अच्छे इंजीनियर क्यों ना हो, आपका बनाया हुआ एस्टीमेट बेकार है। तो ये इंजीनियरिंग किए हुए, बीटेक किए हुए ऐसे युवक युवती को हम क्या करें? जो जानता है इसको भी उनको अप्लाई करने का मौका नहीं है। मेडिकल पढ़ने से, फार्मासिस्ट पढ़ने से, कोई मेडिकल कोर्स, ऐसे टेक्निकल कोर्स पढ़ने से वो कोई भी बैठ के कुछ ना कुछ कर सकता है। MBBS पास किया है तो कोई दुकान में बैठ के वो बीमार देख के पैसा मिल सकता है, लेकिन एक इंजीनियर ऐसा कर नहीं सकता। आजकल थोड़ा थोड़ा कंसल्टेंट वो निकल के उसके अंदर में थोड़ा हो रहा है, तो भी ये संभव नहीं है। क्या हम उन लोगों को आज जिसके लिए ये असम में इन्वेस्ट करने जा रहा है, बहुत बड़े बड़े इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट, बिजनेसमैन, वहाँ का कैसे स्किल मतलब जानने वाला लोग को जरूरी है, उनके लिए हम कुछ कोर्स भी कर सकता है क्या? मैं जॉइंटो जी को आज भी कहा, ऐसा हम क्यों नहीं करते जो मास्टर डिग्री होल्डर्स है, जो ऑलरेडी इंजीनियर्स पास किया है, उनके लिए एक स्किल कोर्स हम करें, जहाँ पर शॉर्ट टर्म कोर्स के हम लोग जागीरोड में जो हो रहा है वहाँ पर भी उनको नियुक्त कर सकता है। अगर हम सिर्फ लेबर करने के लिए स्किल करते रहेंगे, नॉन मैट्रिक, मैट्रिक पास, हायर सेकेंडरी पास, उसको ही हम स्कूल बोलते रहेंगे, सिर्फ कंप्यूटर टाइप मारना है। हमारे सारे स्किल एजुकेशन के नाम पे हर सेंटर पे सिर्फ कंप्यूटर का शिक्षा दिया जा रहा है, लेकिन हाईली क्वालिफाइड लोग जो बेकार हो रहा है और वो कम समय में ही सब चीज़ को सीख सकता है, समझ सकता है और काम करने का भी उनका क्षमता है, दक्षता है, हम उसको क्यों ऐसे पर्पस में हम क्यों नहीं ले जाते? तो इसको थोड़ा सिर्फ कॉन्क्लेव करते रहने से नहीं होगा, प्रैक्टिकल में भी कुछ करने के लिए सीखिए। दूसरों को सिर्फ बोलते रहना नहीं चाहिए। मैं तो सोचता हूँ ये प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज करने में जितना पैसा गया, अगर 3 महीना ऐसे लोगों को आप देता तो 500 एजुकेटेड लोग स्किल बन जाते, और इसी में ही हर सारे एक्सपर्ट बिजनेसमैन को, इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट को आप बुला के भाषण दिलाइए उन स्टूडेंट्स को, ताकि वो कुछ सीखे, कुछ जाने, उनसे कुछ करने का उसका भी हिम्मत मिले। तो जो भी हो, मैं ऐसा ही बोल दिया, चीफ गेस्ट है, सब बोल सकता है, इसने मैंने बोल दिया। लेकिन यहाँ पर बहुत अच्छे अच्छे टॉपिक है। इस टॉपिक के ऊपर बोलने के लिए एक्सपीरियंस लोग जो कर रहा है यहाँ पर मौजूद है, उनसे हमको बहुत सीखना है, बहुत जानना है। उनके जीवन में इस पोजीशन तक पहुँचने में क्या क्या फेस करके आया, जिसको आज के लोग अभी से अगर नजरअंदाज रखेगा तो भविष्य में उनका मुश्किल थोड़ा सा कम हो जाएगा। तो अच्छे टॉपिक लेके यहाँ पर ये आयोजन किया है, इसके लिए मैं धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करता हूँ और आशा ही रखता हूँ ये बिजनेस नॉर्थ ईस्ट के जोड़िए जो यहाँ पर बिजनेस कॉन्क्लेव किया है, सचमुच हमारे सभी को आज असम के जो भविष्य के लिए यहाँ पर जो करने जा रहा है उसके साथ साथ चलने में सभी को भी एक रास्ता दिखा सकेंगे, एक हिम्मत दे सकेंगे। मैं इसको आशा रखता हूँ। आज नारी दिवस है, महिला दिवस, और हमारा एक बेटी ने आके यहाँ पर बांसुरी बजाई है। ये एकदम गांव का है, कोई वो इतना स्किल भी नहीं है, प्रोफेशनल भी नहीं है। मैंने जॉइंटो को कहा था अगर मैं उसको गांव में देखा था तो क्यों ना उसको उस दिन बांसुरी बजाने दे, तो उसको भी उठाना है ये भी प्रोफेशनल बांसुरी बजा सकता है, और आज ये शायद 5,000 मिलेगा, 2,000 मिलेगा, लेकिन उसको भी हम, ताकि वो 5 लाख का स्टेज प्रोग्राम कर सकता है एक दिन में, इस लेवल तक ले जाना है उन लोग को भी। तो इतना एक स्किल है, अच्छे है, लेकिन उसको मौका देना है। उनके साथ साथ 20-50 लोग भी उनके साथ एम्प्लॉयमेंट होगा। आज ट्रैक में वो बजा रहा है, लेकिन ट्रैक का जो जितना भी म्यूजिक बजाए उसको भी अगर वो साथ में लेके बजाएंगे तो कितने आदमी को एम्प्लॉयमेंट मिल सकता है। तो इसी तरह भी हम लोगों को गाइड करना है। बाकी टूरिज्म इंडस्ट्री बहुत मौका है, स्कोप है, लेकिन अपने बीच में ही हमको फाइटिंग करना है। इसको अगर सफलता मिलना है तो बहुत रेस्ट्रिक्शन ज़्यादा है हमारे राज्यों में। उस रेस्ट्रिक्शन को बाहर के लोग थोड़ा सा निराश होता है, तो इसके लिए इसको हम कैसे सुलझा सकते हैं, इसको धीरे धीरे असम के सभी जो नेतृत्व देने वाला हमारे नेता है उन लोगों के साथ भी एक कॉन्क्लेव बैठना जरूरी है कि आपको टूरिज्म में बार क्यों चाहिए, टूरिज्म में नाच गान क्यों चाहिए, टूरिज्म में कभी अगर कोई बिहू नाचते हैं उसी में भी, ताकि आप कोई नियम नीतियाँ गलत होने से भी उसको मत पकड़ो ठीक है। ज़्यादा अगर हम सब चीज़ को ही वो इसमें अनुचित है, वो वहाँ पर अनुचित है, तो लोग कहाँ एंजॉय करेगा। टूरिस्ट यहाँ आते हैं एंजॉय करने के लिए, जानने के लिए, सब चीज़ को देखने के लिए। अगर हर जगह पे रेस्ट्रिक्शन रेस्ट्रिक्शन रेस्ट्रिक्शन, यहाँ आके कहाँ क्या करके चला जाएगा वो, तो उनको हम क्या दिखा सकते हैं। हमारे लाइफ स्टाइल ही टूरिस्ट के लिए बहुत यहाँ पर एट्रैक्टिव चीज़ें हैं। ये कलरफुल ड्रेस वगैरह कपड़ा कहाँ बुनते हैं, ये लोग कहाँ रहते हैं, ये लोग कैसा रहते हैं, गांव-गांव में अगर घुमाएंगे उसको देखकर ही वही लोग संतुष्ट हो सकता है। तो इसके लिए हमारा कुछ राज्यों में ही हमारे एनवायरनमेंट को थोड़ा बदलना है, हमारे सोच को थोड़ा बदलना है कि बाहर के लगन के लिए हम यहाँ पर उनके अनुसार, ताकि घूमना फिरना देखना सुविधाजनक हो, इसको हम कैसे उनको ये सुविधा दे सकता है। ऐसे कुछ ऐसे टूरिज्म में सब है, लेकिन हम टूरिस्ट फ्रेंडली नहीं है। हम टूरिस्ट फ्रेंडली होना है। टूरिस्ट फ्रेंडली होने के लिए असम के लोग बहुत चीज़ को हम यहाँ पर बातें करना है और सभी को समझाना है, भाई टूरिस्ट हमारे भगवान हैं। टूरिस्ट जो भी आके क्यों ना करे, उनको अच्छे से बिहेव करके वापस भेज देना है, ताकि बाहर में हमारी बदनामी ना हो। उस लेवल तक हमको ले जाना है टूरिज्म में। आज गुवाहाटी में आके लोग ऐसा होता है तो क्या करें, यहाँ पर बहुत इन्वेस्टर है। मेरा एक सोच है, आप लोगों को मैं आज दे देता हूँ। असम थिएटर में बहुत पॉपुलर है, कल्चर में भी पॉपुलर है सब। क्यों ना हम एक थिएटर हॉल बना के हर दिन यहाँ पर थिएटर दिखाने का व्यवस्था हम क्यों कर नहीं सकता है टूरिस्ट के लिए। अगर आध महीना घूम घूम के थिएटर देखा सकता है, और हमारे लड़के लड़की सिर्फ वो नहीं, हमारे आर्टिस्ट लोग, और लोग इतना अच्छा एक्टिंग करता है, उनका जीवन उसी से ही चलता है, उनका गुजरा उसी से ही मिलता है। क्यों ना हम यहाँ पर ऐसा परमानेंट 12 महीना थिएटर शो करने का व्यवस्था हम क्यों कर नहीं सकता है। सारे कल्चर दिखाने का हम क्यों कर नहीं सकता है। तो जितना टूरिस्ट आता है वो असम के थिएटर संस्कृति को भी एंजॉय करने आएंगे। गुवाहाटी जाएंगे तो थिएटर देखेंगे, असमिया ठिकादार थिएटर हो, जो भी हो। तो ये एक मेरा इच्छा है कि गुवाहाटी के टूरिस्ट को इवनिंग बिजी रखने के लिए एक ऐसा कल्चरल कार्यक्रम का कुछ जगह उसमें किया जाए। मैंने संकट कला क्षेत्र को देखेगा और हमारे आर्टिस्ट लोगों को भी थोड़ा सा मिल जाएगा इनकम, और प्लस जो टूरिस्ट आएगा वो भी अच्छा लगेगा। तो ठीक है, आप लोगों का उल्टा पल्टा हो जाएगा ये मेरे इस लाइन में जाने से। तो मेरे तरफ से शुभेच्छा रहा कि जो होता है आज इसी से हम सभी का भला हो, हमारे राज्य का भला हो। सारे इन्वेस्टर, सारे बिजनेसमैन, सारे एंटरप्रेनर्स और सारे जो नया पीढ़ी है वो सभी सक्सेसफुल बिजनेसमैन हो, ये उम्मीद रखते हुए मैं अपना दो शब्द, बहुत शब्द हो गया, दो शब्द ये कहकर समाप्त कर देते हो। धन्यवाद।
महोदय, आपके ज्ञानवर्धक शब्दों के लिए हम आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। Your words encourage us to dive deeper into today's conversations with renewed vigor and focus.
বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট মেগাজিন আকাংক্ষা আৰু কৃতিত্বৰ মাজত সেতু হিচাপে ই কাম কৰিব, অঞ্চলটোৰ অৰ্থনৈতিক শক্তিক পোহৰলৈ আনিব আৰু ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় আৰু বিশ্বব্যাপী অংশীদাৰসকলৰ বাবে বিশাল সম্ভাৱনা মুকলি কৰিব। বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট মেগাজিন উন্মোচনৰ বাবে এতিয়া আমাৰ মাজত উপস্থিত থকা আমাৰ সন্মানীয় অতিথি বিমল বৰা মহোদয়কো আমি মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ।
I would also request His Excellency Jigme Thinley Namgyal, Bhutan Consul General, to kindly come up the stage and join Honorable Speaker, sir.
আজিৰ অনুষ্ঠানৰ মুখ্য অতিথি বিশ্বজিৎ দৈমাৰী দেৱে আৰু লগতে আমাৰ এই সন্মানীয় অতিথিসকলে বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট মেগাজিনখন এতিয়া উন্মোচন কৰিব। এই আলোচনীখন কেৱল এখন আলোচনী নহয়, অঞ্চলটোৰ অৰ্থনৈতিক পৰিৱেশতন্ত্ৰৰ আভাস ল'ব বিচৰা উদ্যোগী, বিনিয়োগকাৰী আৰু কৰ্পোৰেট নেতাসকলৰ বাবে ই হৈ পৰিব এক শক্তিশালী সমল। বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টৰ আন্তৰিক প্ৰয়াসৰ এক মাইলৰ খুঁটিস্বৰূপ উত্তৰ পূব ভাৰতৰ বিকশিত ব্যৱসায়িক পৰিৱেশৰ এক নিৰ্ভৰযোগ্য বাৰ্তাবাহক বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট মেগাজিন।
I'd request you, sirs, to kindly take your seats. I would now again request Honorable Speaker Shri Biswajit Doimari to kindly launch the magazine virtually as well.
Highlight the business potential of the Northeast. Since then, we have achieved remarkable milestones, becoming the first business portal dedicated to the region's economic growth. From social media to digital media, our journey continues. Now, we take the next step, entering the world of print with Northeast India's first dedicated business magazine. A landmark publication bringing insights, trends, and opportunities shaping the economy. Presenting Business Northeast Magazine. A heartfelt thank you to the entire Business Northeast team for their dedication and hard work in making this achievement a reality.
Thank you. Business Northeast Magazine is an exclusive window into the evolving business landscape of Northeast India and a resource for entrepreneurs, investors, and corporate leaders looking to navigate the region's economic ecosystem. This is the very first edition of Business Northeast Magazine, a publication that will inform, inspire, and ignite progress. I'd now request Shri Sajjad Alam, Joint Secretary, Industries and Commerce, Government of Assam, to kindly deliver the keynote address.
এডভাইজৰী বৰ্ডৰ ফালৰ পৰা NRLৰ এডভাইজাৰ নিকুঞ্জ বৰঠাকুৰ মহোদয়ক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ আমাৰ কিনোট স্পীকাৰক এতিয়া সম্বৰ্ধনা জ্ঞাপন কৰিবলৈ মঞ্চত। এডভাইজৰী বৰ্ডৰ ফালৰ পৰা শ্ৰীযুত ৰিব হাজৰিকাক আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ মঞ্চলৈ আহি কিনোট স্পীকাৰ মহোদয়ক সম্বৰ্ধনা জ্ঞাপন কৰিবলৈ।
Honorable Speaker of Assam Legislative Assembly, Shri Biswajit Doimari ji, His Excellency, the Consul General of Bhutan in Guwahati, Mr. Jigme Thinlet Namgyal ji, dignitaries present, ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. Jayanta Kolta and all members of the organizing team of this Business Conclave 2.0. The topic on which I am supposed to speak for this keynote address is sustainable energy, or more specifically, resilient and integrated energy. This is a very pertinent topic when Assam and the entire country is on the threshold of a new economic revolution. And what is this sustainable energy? Till very recently, it was known as energy of the future, or in some circles as the non-conventional energy. But why this mainstreaming now? As we all know, we are facing the problems of global warming and climate change because of this use of the fossil fuels and other forms of the current conventional forms of energy. This has also resulted in pollution and health-related issues. So in this regard, there has been a lot of global initiative, first with the Kyoto Protocol in 1997, and very recently is the COP21 in Paris, where a number of agreements have been signed, where there was a specific accomplishable goals to reduce greenhouse gases and other pollutants by every single nation on the globe was put forward. And in this regard, when our country has become the third largest economy and the economy of Assam is growing at a rate of 19%, we are indeed for a challenge. We are indeed at the crossroads, whether to go ahead with our development initiatives or come to a grinding halt. So here, why? Because energy is the very wheels on which development goes. Whether it is industry, whether it is for transportation, and even for domestic consumption, we require energy. But the question is, what kind of energy are we going to use? And in this regard, the central government has already taken a number of initiatives. First, in the promotion of natural gas, then the blending of biofuels in the fossil fuels, and biofuels itself. So, as far as natural gas is concerned, although still we are a net importer of natural gas, lots of development in the natural gas sector has taken place in the last few years, especially in this part of the world. And in this regard, we also have this hydrocarbon vision 2030 of our Honorable Prime Minister, which has set specific goals for and specific development initiatives for the Northeastern region. And in this regard, we are really glad that all our leading players are here, that we are having Assam and the Northeast is getting connected to the national gas grid, first through the Barauni-Guwahati pipeline of GAIL, and then to the Northeast gas grid, which has been taken up by a JV of 5 major oil PSUs, that is the IGGL. So, and then we have got now each and every district of Assam is getting connected by as a geographical area under the city gas distribution. So gas will be available. And when this was conceived, we were supposed to get imported gas from the Paradip port. But in the meantime, Bagjan happened. We had now new prospecting of gases. And we now know beyond an impermeable layer, there's huge layers of gases. This has not been totally estimated as of now, but results are showing, and the natural gas production in the state and the Northeast as a whole is increasing, and we are now planning with when we'll be sending gas outside rather than importing gas from outside. So we are in for a revolution as far as gases is concerned. And then we are also, and a lot of private investment has taken, is going to take place, and with Oilmax and Vedanta, I have already committed huge amount of investment in Advantage Assam 2.0, and even all our major oil PSUs like Oil India, ONGC, they are also going for large scale of investments. The next aspect, which is the blending of our fossil fuels like petrol and diesel with biofuels, because this was the initiative with ethanol. Your bioethanol is to be produced, and gradually the blending is to take place with petrol. Currently the rate is around 20%, and we are expected to go for blending of 30% by 2030. So this will not only reduce pollution, but this will also lessen our import burden and save a lot of foreign exchange. So in this regard, we already have 7 to 8 functioning bioethanol plants of the first generation type, which use food waste and food grain based feedstock. But our main game changer will be the NRL bioethanol plant. This is a second generation which will use bamboo as a feedstock. And then also we are in the process of identifying such initiatives where in the municipal solid waste can also be used as a feedstock. So bioethanol is going to come in a large way, and then we'll be able to blend it, and Assam is going to be the center of it all. So, and then biofuel is as such, we are promoting by first with the by way of the Assam bioethanol production promotion policy, which we have already adopted, but we are also trying to have a specific policy for biogas, especially compressed biogas, so, and try to integrate it with our grid system if possible. So PNGRB regulations are there, but if we can process it to be incorporated, then also we can have standalone biogas plants which can run a particular village very well. So in this regard, we do have challenges. This change of energy module. First and foremost is there is an inertia in the minds of all people. People have been using coal and others as fossil fuels. How to change? So first, the question of initiative. So that is very much important, and the press and the general and the public representatives are actually very important to make people accept the change, because especially change to natural gas and other clean fuels. And secondly, another thing is extremely important. That means while you are changing, that you must also change the system, whether it is an industry, whether it is a transportation system. You can have a hybrid model for some time, then you can go for full-fledged use of natural gas. So in this regard, just prior to the Advantage Assam 2.0, here in Vivanta itself, on the 7th floor perhaps, we had a meeting where the tea gardens were coaxed to convert their coal use to natural gas use. So, and NetFee was also tasked to support them for change of infrastructure. So some initiatives have been done. And in the midst of all that, we all know that this coal tragedy, that coal mining tragedy had taken place in Dima Hasao. So we have to replace coal. There is no way out of it. But we need to be strong enough to make that change for a clean and sustainable energy. Along with natural gas, we are also going big on electric vehicles. And so we have an electric vehicle policy also from the Assam government. And secondly, we have also a lot of investments this time in the solar power sector. So this can also make a big change in the way we perceive energy. So, in spite of but at the same time, we also need to disincentivize fuels like coal, so that people will go to adopt this cleaner fuels. So this is the in thing today that we do need to make a change. If we are to sustain our progress, that 19% progress, we need to change to cleaner fuels. And also, Assam, as we all know, is known for its greenery. It is known for its clean air, but we need to sustain it while we develop it into a developed country, a developed state. So with these words, I'd like to end my address. That we have a long list of very eminent panelists. We are experts in this line. We'll be speaking more specifically on what we need to do regarding adopting cleaner energy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Would request you to kindly take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizers, we would now like to felicitate our esteemed advisory board members.
Advisory boardৰ সন্মানীয় সদস্যসকলক আমি মঞ্চলৈ আমন্ত্ৰণ জনাব বিচাৰিম আৰু নন্দিনী চিকাৰীয়া বাইদেউক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ তেখেতসকলক সম্বৰ্ধনা জ্ঞাপন কৰিব। স্বপ্ননীল বৰুৱা অসম চৰকাৰৰ উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ প্ৰাক্তন আয়ুক্ত। স্বপ্ননীল বৰুৱা অসম চৰকাৰৰ উদ্যোগ আৰু বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ প্ৰাক্তন আয়ুক্ত। মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ NRLৰ উপদেষ্টা শ্ৰীযুত নিকুঞ্জ বৰঠাকুৰ। নিকুঞ্জ বৰঠাকুৰদেৱক এতিয়া সম্বৰ্ধনা জ্ঞাপন কৰিব বিচৰা হৈছে। ফুলাম গামোচা আৰু ফুলৰ তোৰাৰে তেখেতসকলৰ সহযোগৰ বাবেই এনেকুৱা এখন সন্মিলন সম্ভৱ হৈ পৰিছে। আয়োজকসকলৰ ফালৰ পৰা কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। অইল ইণ্ডিয়া লিমিটেডৰ প্ৰাক্তন RCE শ্ৰীযুত অতীন্দ্ৰ ৰয় চৌধুৰী তেখেতক আমি মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ। শ্ৰীযুত অতীন্দ্ৰ ৰয় চৌধুৰী। কৃতজ্ঞতা প্ৰকাশ কৰিছোঁ। তেখেতৰ পাছত আমি মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিব বিচাৰিছোঁ IT কনচালটেণ্ট শ্ৰীযুত মুকুল দাস। শ্ৰীযুত মুকুল দাস। আপোনালোকৰ সহযোগৰ বাবে ধন্যবাদ জনাইছোঁ। BCPLৰ প্ৰাক্তন পৰিচালন সঞ্চালক আৰু বৰ্তমান ৰাজ্যিক তথ্য আয়ুক্ত শ্ৰীযুত ৰীপ হাজৰিকাদেৱক মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ। এডভাইজৰী বৰ্ডৰ প্ৰতিগৰাকীৰ সদস্যৰ পৰামৰ্শ আৰু দিহা পৰামৰ্শৰ যোগেদি খুব সুন্দৰকৈ এই কনক্লেভ আয়োজনৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত আগবাঢ়িব পৰা গৈছে। আপোনালোকৰ ওচৰত কৃতজ্ঞতা প্ৰকাশ কৰিছোঁ। এতিয়া আমি প্ৰথম সত্ৰলৈ আগবাঢ়িম আলোচনা সত্ৰলৈ, সেয়া বহনক্ষম শক্তি বিষয়ক।
Ladies and gentlemen, we would now proceed to the panel discussion, and the topic is building a green, integrated and resilient energy landscape. The moderator for this session would be Shri Otindra Roy Chaudhary, former RCE, Oil India Limited. I request you, sir, to kindly come forward and take your seat on the dais. And our esteemed panelists for this session are Shri Gokul Sondra Sorgyari, MD, Assam Gas Company Limited, Shri Subroto Das, CEO, Indradhanush Gas Grid Limited, Shri S.K. Borua, CEO, Northeast Gas Distribution Company Limited, Shri Nolinikanta Buragohai, CGM-CA, Numoligarh Refinery Limited, and Shri Sanjay Verma, Executive Director, Refinery, Oil India Limited. I'd request you all to kindly come forward and take your seats on the dais, please. I'd request you all to kindly take your seats. Yes, sir. Well, indeed, we have a great team to delve deeper into this topic. I'd now hand over the session to Shri Otindra Roy Chaudhary, former RC Oil India Limited, the moderator for the session, to kindly commence the proceedings.
Sri Biswajit Doimari, Honorable Speaker, Assam Legislative Assembly, all the dignitaries present in this conclave, the industrialists and various startup owners, a very good evening to all of you. I would like to thank Business Northeast for giving me this opportunity to moderate this first panel discussion. The topic of this discussion is sustainable energy, shaping the future with oil, gas, and renewable, Northeast India navigating energy dynamics. And for this, we have an panel of 6 eminent energy warriors from Northeast. They have already been introduced to you all. Now, as you all know, Northeast India, and especially Assam, is navigating through a major industrial and business transformation, be it in pharmaceutical, semiconductor, food processing, health, tourism, hospitality industries, in all fronts. And in the recently concluded Advantage Assam 2.0, we have seen the commitment of big industrial houses for investing in the state of Assam and Northeast. Now, looking at that, to create a conducive ecosystem for rapid industrialization and business development, availability of stable and sustainable energy is a key element. Considering this discussion on a sustainable energy for Northeast is a very key or apt topic in today's context. As we are all aware, Northeast is very much blessed with natural resources. However, if you see, even on today, in per capita electricity use, Assam comes second from last. Our energy consumption is still pretty low. However, the present government, both at the center and in the state, are taking a lot of initiative for rapid industrialization, making energy available from all the fronts. With this context, I will go to the panel now. You know, all our panelists have long years of experience in the energy sector. So to start with, I would like to go to Sri S.K. Borua sir. He is ex-Managing Director, NRL, and present CEO of Northeast Gas Distribution Company Limited. Sir, you dedicated almost your whole life to the downstream industry, energy industry, E&P industry in the state of Assam, starting with AOD, then an NRL. And we are all aware that the present expansion of NRL to 9 million ton, and also the biorefinery was the brainchild, your brainchild rather, during your tenure you took the initiative for these, and these are, great game changer for the state. Also, now you are leading NEGDCL for implementation of CGD projects in Assam and Tripura. We'd like you to throw some light, firstly, sir, the role of biofuel in reducing carbon emission and future prospect of biofuel industry in Northeast, with special emphasis on bamboo-based ethanol production. So over the years, I have little bit knowledge of on these, but I see that mostly ethanol was from molasses and now it has gone to maize. But once I think the biorefinery comes up from bamboo, it will be a big step, going from the food grain to others. So I just like to know from your answer.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all of you. Biofuel, as you were saying, this is actually a big major change that has happened in this country. Can you hear me now? Yeah. How is it better? Thank you. Okay. Good afternoon once again. My whole life was, of course, on fossil fuel, and the question is basically biofuel, where we are going to. This is something I'm sharing very generic knowledge. 10, 11, 12 years back, hardly anybody knew that there's a concept called biofuel, that vehicles can run on something which is not fossil fuel. Vehicles can run on plants. That's what we started way back in 2010 to 11, 12. Then this drastic change that has come. So first what happened, we started biofuel. We started making biofuel from sugarcane. The sugarcane was the first, and from sugarcane, slowly and slowly inventions are coming and more. So from sugarcane to B heavy to C heavy molasses, which you call it now, it is the last stage of a sugar mill, sugar factory, which can't be used. Today, that C heavy molasses is getting converted to ethanol. Government of India's biggest policy, which is called ethanol blending, program, which started at 1%, as I was saying, today has reached a level of around 18%. Last year, I'm talking about December 2024, we have achieved around 2024. So it's a huge change. People can't believe that your vehicle that you are running today are run on ethanol. 20% or 18 to 20% of your fuel is not fossil fuel, it's not petrol. So it's this biofuel. And as you must be knowing all this, biofuel, because of biofuel being used in blending with petrol, there's a huge saving in terms of foreign exchange, in terms of reduction in emissions. So that's what biofuel is all about. And rest, of course, biofuel, you will know how biofuel is, is environment friendly. So far as Northeast is concerned, so far as Numaligarh has started a biofuel plant which has been successful. They have already done the trial run, where they are doing biofuel. It's called second generation 2G biofuel plant. It is 2G means it is non-food, it is not sugarcane. Before I go to bamboo, let me also say this. Imagine from that time when we started from sugarcane, today this maize, it is grain based actually. It's maize which has taken over from sugarcane. Today around 40 to 45% of the biofuel ethanol that is manufactured in India comes from maize, and then grains, and then of course sugarcane. So that's a change, that has drastic change happened. What's happening in Numaligarh is slightly a bit more, it has gone into more, it's a lignocellulosic, conversion and going into biofuel manufacturing from bamboo. So this is a big change. It's actually a big game changer in this whole country. There is no such plant in the whole world which is making ethanol from bamboo. Numaligarh was the first one. It started with a tie-up with a Finnish company. And I am very happy to share with all of you that NRL has successfully come out with the ethanol plant. So maybe in a couple of more months, you will find ethanol coming from NRL's biofuel plant.
Great, sir, great. And only, sir, of course, for the audience, you can keep your questions reserved. We'll have a Q&A session at the end of the panel discussion before we conclude. So, as we say, of course, Northeast and Assam is abundant with bamboo. But once we start that bamboo, using that bamboo for this plant, what is the cycle? I mean, how quickly and what measures has been taken so that we can keep renewing the bamboo plants?
Bamboo, we did the survey. In the survey for Numaligarh is for bamboo requirement. Primarily it is coming from Assam, Karbi Anglong district and Nagaland. Then around 20-25% from Arunachal Pradesh. It's slightly far off from Numaligarh location. And normally what's the bamboo plantation can come back in 3 years' time. Today when I was in, I may not be correct with the numbers, but broadly, I can say that if you do plantation on bamboo, and if Numaligarhs keep on buying, taking this bamboo for chipping and for using in ethanol plant, bamboo cultivation is more beneficial than tea. Okay. That's where we have reached actually. But only thing is that you will have to keep on taking bamboo. If bamboo is used in a plant in Numaligarh, then one more plants come up, suppose, subsequent to this, then bamboo plantation will be better off as in yield-wise, better than tea.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for throwing light on that. Next, I would like to take you to Northeast Gas Distribution Company. Now, as we know, Northeast Gas Distribution Company is operating in 3 CGDs, 2 in Tripura, I believe, sir, and 1 in Assam, the north bank of Brahmaputra, from on the Mongoldoy side, right, sir? Now, my question here is, considering the low population density compared to rest of the country and the better railway connectivity, that means lesser transport, less energy intensive industrialization in Northeast, what will be the key strategy for Northeast Gas Distribution Company and the CGD entities of Northeast to generate revenue and remain commercially viable? I mean, it's a question that comes to my mind, so that's why I thought that I can get some light on this.
Yeah, definitely. CGD is challenging here. You can't compare a CGD of Delhi or Bombay or Bangalore with a CGD company in Assam, because city gas, we don't have multiple flats, we don't have multi-street flats here. So the number of kitchens that we have to access is far and wide, and that leads us to more and more pipe laying. That means more and more cost. But CGD company, which I think will do well, first of all, is CNG. It's an automobile. Government of Assam is also supporting it. Recently, government has reduced the VAT on CNG from 14.5 to 5%. So that's number one, how can promote. CNG is a very, very profitable business. It's compared with petrol, and it is around 12 to 14 rupees cheaper than petrol, and its mileage is better than petrol. We have a very, very success story in a neighborhood. It's Tripura. Tripura in the city of Agartala, there is no petrol sale. There's hardly any petrol sale. You will find a lot of petrol pumps there, but it's primarily CNG. All four-wheelers that are running in Tripura, the small vehicles, including the SUVs, going up to Artiga and all, they are all on CNG. So the mileage is better. So CNG is a business where one can focus for CGD to remain competitive in Assam. And second, let me say it other way, like our geographical area, Adani geographical area probably today is in Kokrajhar and these districts, coming from Kokrajhar, Bongaigaon to Barpeta. Our district goes from Mongoldoy, Udalguri and Tezpur and beyond. These are very, very virgin districts. Sir is here, sir will know very well the development that has happened in Udalguri, Kokrajhar is unbelievable. Today we have 5 stations of CNG running in Kokrajhar. Sir, we are also going to set up in Udalguri similar stations, and Udalguri itself has developed so well. So what I'm trying to say is that there's a huge potential, sir. There are a lot of land there, a lot of industries can come. There are industries which are very heavy intensive industries which requires a lot of energy. This is an ideal location for us. We are getting a lot of inputs that industries like ceramic plant and others want to set up in our geographical area which will require gas. So a huge potential for CGD to grow. So primarily that's what we feel, and we feel this will be a good investment for a CGD company, particularly for these virgin areas.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. So now I would like to go to Sri Gokul Sargari sir, MD, Assam Gas Company Limited. Very good friend of mine. We worked together in Duliajan for quite some time and in very close coordination. Sargari sir, AGCL is one of the leading public sector of government of Assam and one of the oldest. I believe it was established in 1962. Actually, before I was born. I was born in 1964.
Yeah, 31st March 1962.
Yeah, true. And you were involved in the business of natural gas transportation, marketing, and PNG since 60s, right? Considering your vast experience in this field, I would like to know, the future prospect of development of gas-based economy in Northeast and challenges faced by gas transporter and marketers. See, it's definitely gas is the transition fuel. There's a lot of opportunities, but I believe there are a lot of challenges also. So, you being right from the industry and from industry which is associated with natural gas both ends, from transportation to marketing, I'd like to know from you what are the challenges and what are the futures.
Thank you, Business Northeast. Just to add to respected Bora sir, North Bank actually, not only your pipe distribution and CNG there, besides that actually, when we actually targeted to take that GA, we focused totally on, we focused a lot on tea garden, tea factories. So there will be around 80 to 100 odd tea factories, which can be tapped and which can be a very good profitable business. Per se, density of Assam, household density of Assam is not at par with the rest of the country. Not only that, the people actually love to, in villages and other places, love to stay, they stay in scattered way. So they would like to have a garden in front and a vegetable garden at back, and good lounge and all. So all these things actually add to the expenditure of keep connecting the CNG, domestic pipe gas. So, however, all our GAs that we have chosen will be very, very profitable. Coming back to my question, sir, regarding the prospect of natural gas. So I would like to start with some brief history. Assam Gas Company is the 100% PSU of Assam government of Assam. So it started its operation in the year 1967 when first gas pipeline was laid from Duliajan to Namrup Thermal Power Station, 40-kilometer pipeline. So from that time, we had been serving, in fact, Oil India Limited while distributing gas for them. So we are giving gas to tea garden factories. But earlier, the focus was not much on giving domestic connections because it did not generate much of a profit. However, that has to be done. So since my joining was when I joined Assam Gas Company Limited around 6 years back. So we had around 30,000 odd connections. In last 6 years, we have added another 30,000 domestic household connections. And we are now planning to give 150,000 connection in next 3 years. So a lot of penetration will be there in rural areas in giving pipelines, domestic pipe gas. And also, we have already commissioned around 12 CNG stations. All over Assam, I think we have done around 50 odd CNG stations. In a couple of months, will be 100 odds. From where actually we start doing the marketing. We have not done conversion, kit conversion, marketing, all those things we have not done in a way. Because unless you have the critical numbers, you actually cannot do the marketing, or marketing stream will be lost. Because when the people do not find the stations around, and when they don't have the stations for long journeys, then that will not be a successful marketing. So that was one part. But I can assure one thing is that we are in a golden era of natural gas. So from starting from Kyoto Protocol to Rio de Janeiro, then Glasgow, where actually our Honorable Prime Minister has committed for zero emission by the year 2070. That means we are a transition fuel. By that time, by the 70s, we have to stop selling gas altogether. And by maybe another 10-15 years, petrol diesel cell will be totally discarded, or maybe alternative arrangement will be there. The consumption of the natural gas will increase in the energy mix. Honorable Prime Minister and MOPNG has given a target of increasing the energy mix of natural gas from currently approximately 6% to 15% in next 5 years. This 6% natural gas energy mix has come in, you can say, last almost 25 years. But now from 5% to 6% to 15%, which is 9% increase, that will happen in 5 years. In fact, 4 years is gone. So third term of Honorable PM, so 1 year is almost gone, almost. So we have a steep target. All over the country, there will be domestic connection as given, target given by the PNGRB would be around 90 lakhs. Within Northeast, approximately 15 lakhs connection will be given in next 5 years. All the GAs, like Assam, Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Manipur, and Mizoram. So all these states has been covered under the CGD companies, by various CGD companies. Heartening to note that even the Adanis were very aggressively bid in the lower part of Assam, so they are also there. In the case of CNG, there will be around 900 CNG stations that will come up in next 5 years. So that is a very aggressive target, and I hope that people will also, because of its being green fuel number one, and not only that, it's also very cost efficient, because your cost of transportation with petrol or diesel and vis-a-vis CNG will be around, cost will come down per kilometer wise at least 40%. 40% saving is there. As sir has already mentioned, the developed market like in Agartala, Agartala is a city which is of size of say Dibrugarh, you can say compare. So there are 28 stations working there. So petrol sale is almost, their sale has almost come down to around 20% of what it used to be around 10 years back. Similarly, diesel sale has come down to almost 50% of what it used to be 10 years back. So we see a very bright future here. We see a very bright future here in case of both domestic and CNG. Another CNG consumption. Another good thing is that 6 years back, when I joined, so we were not able to give household connection even to the household connections because of the shortage of gas. But now the thing has changed. We are already surplus of gas, almost by 1 to 2 million surplus gas, and we see a upside surplus of around 5 million scam of gas per day in next 2 to 3 years when oil is fully developed there, discovered fields, and private companies like Vedanta, Oilmax, HOEC, Antilopaz, all these companies are actually ramping up their production. So I see a very good future in that area also. The one of the question was that challenges faced by AGCL or gas company in the case of transport as a transporter.
Right.
As a transporter, the challenges are many, unlike rest of the India. First of all, the environment or our climate itself. So we have actually, in laying the pipeline, our window is hardly 4 months. So we actually start all the pipeline laying companies will know, they starts the laying process only from around 15th of December, when actually people cut their fields. Paddies are over. Before that, you have the rainfall. From May onwards, you cannot actually do the laying jobs. That is one. Secondly, permissions from Environment and Forest, permissions from PWD, then social issues, compensations. These are the issues actually we actually face in laying line. As a marketer, we per se we do not have much of a problem in selling gas. We actually, that is why I say that we are actually distributor of gas, not a marketer. See, there are people who actually wants gas, many people who wants gas, and many households who wants domestic connections, but we are lagging behind in laying of the infrastructure and giving the connections. The present situation, only the challenge that we face is one of the areas that we face is in marketing gas to the industrial consumers. Because domestic and CNG consumers, gas is allocated at APM price by the petroleum MOPNG, and GAIL actually does the allocation on all, so there is no issue. However, from 1st of April 2022, the gas price increased 3 times. From $2, it jumped to $6. So our major consumers like tea industries, where actually the input cost actually has gone up almost 3 times. So that is a big challenge. So that is a big challenge even for Borua Sahab in North Bank, when he has to get new connections. Existing connections, because they have the system in, they will not, it will be difficult for them to switch.
True.
But for soliciting new connections, Borua Sahab has already faced a lot of challenges. We need to overcome that challenges.
So, sir, I can understand that. So looking at that, what kind of a policy change or policy support you will seek? Rather, you'd like to have from central government and state government in this regard?
So Honorable CM Saab has already given us support in terms of reducing the VAT from 14.5% to 5%. Actually, it was only one request. He actually gave, within a month, he actually gave that type of relief. We are actually surprised at the speed of the implementation that has happened. We many states are there where actually VAT is 0 to start with. However, in states like Gujarat and Punjab, where actually started with 0, but we are a not developed state like those states. So we said that 5% is good enough for us. And major relief will come from central government if GST is implemented, where they actually input taxes can be done. That is one area where actually support from central government or also state government, because GST is now both state and center better. So that is, if that is resolved, there will be a lot of benefit for our industrial consumers.
Right, sir. I mean, a lot of discussions are being held on, shifting all the petroleum products from to GST under regime, and you're very correct on that, saying that if it shifts to GST, there will be big advantage, not only for the consumers, also from the industries involved in the gas business and the product business, right?
Right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
I would just like to add one more
sir.
thing.
Please go ahead.
So recently, at the Advantage Assam or India Energy Week, actually we had a lot of interaction with many CBG compressed biogas players. Compressed biogas can be a big game changer in long run for Assam, because we have a lot of rainfall. So compressed biogas already NRL and Oil India, they are doing from waste, municipal to waste.
Yeah.
So there are 3 areas where actually compressed biogas can come in, or biogas can come in like municipal to waste, and animal waste like cow dung or poultry fecal matters, those things. But compressed biogas from Napier grass, That can be a game changer because there are a lot of wastelands in tea or in many wastelands are there where actually in Assam grass can grow.
Right.
Because 6 to 7 months gas, there is a rain, so that grass can grow and contract farming can happen. So if the agriculture farmers are earning around 10,000 rupees per bigha, if they do a contract farming of Napier grass, their earning will go up by at least 3 to 4 times. So we have actually in the process of tying up with many small producers, and also there is a government has also already fixed a very good price at par with the LNG import price, and also there is a policy of SATAT which gives a subsidy of 3 to 4 crores. And this can be a game changer. And also there is a policy of PNGRB to do blending in the natural gas with the gas. So this is where actually I see that lot of potential of the future of sustainable fuel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for throwing light on this. We have number of entrepreneurs present in this August gathering, so you can take these ideas forward, and which will both help in developing cleaner fuels and also help the farmers. Now, in energy industry, we say that AAA, that is availability, accessibility, and affordability, they play a big role. So, in Assam, availability it's already there. We are a oil and gas producers, first in the country, and rather first in Asia. Now, accessibility as many of us know, under Northeast Vision 2030, Honorable Narendra Modi's dream for developing a gas grid connecting all the Northeast states took shape, and which will, once these grids will be completed, once it is completed, it will solve the accessibility problem. Yes, affordability is one which already Sargari sir has touched upon. So that's a major concern. And I think government is already coming up with policy decisions by which this is also will be addressed. Now, in the context of availability, IGGL, Indradhanush Gas Grid Limited, which is a joint venture company of Oil India, NRL, IOCL, GAIL, and ONGC, is playing a big role. We have with us today Sri Subrata Das, CEO of IGGL. Sir, we'd like to know what is the present status of this gas grid? What is the present construction status?
Thank you, sir. Northeast Gas Grid Pipeline is 1,670 kilometer being laid in the, as you have rightly told, covering 7 states of Northeast as well as West Bengal and Sikkim. So it is being laid in 3 phases based on the terrain through which it is being laid, as well as forest permission requirement, as well as national highway requirement. So phase 1 is connecting Guwahati, Baihata to Numaligarh, then Dergaon, Dimapur, and Gopur, Itanagar. So this is total 553 kilometers. So I am glad to say that it is 97.1% now it is complete. And actually next Monday, means on 10th, we are planning to put natural gas in the pipeline.
That's great. That's a great
So, so that is a great development, I hope. And from Baihata to Vishwanath, this gas will be available.
Okay.
So whenever the CGDs and the customers are ready, they can take. And we are very hopeful that in the first phase, up to Numaligarh, it will be ready by April. And subsequently, slowly, all the phases will be commissioning one by one. The second phase is 700, it is the main phase, 723 kilometers, which is connecting Guwahati, Shillong, Silchar, Agartala, and Aizawl.
Okay.
So that is also, I'm glad to say that it is almost 82% complete. And the third phase, which is the most challenging phase actually, it is being laid in Nagaland, Manipur, and Sikkim. So there it is 61% complete only. In total, we are around 84.2% completion stage.
So when can we expect that all the Northeast states, capital mostly, and of course it is up to Numaligarh also, will start getting these transition fuel called gas?
Absolutely. We are eager to supply, but if I say the challenges which already other panelists has told, the second phase we are very hopeful to complete by March 2026. So we'll be completing phase 2, and phase 3, which is the most challenging, I have told, by March 2027. So the total project will be over by 2027.
So we can see that within 2 years' time, I mean, which
Yeah.
is a reasonable time considering
Yeah.
the terrain, and
Yes,
yeah, that's a good progress, sir. Now, the second question that comes to my mind, see, IGGL is just a transporter, right? You will be transporting gas. Now, considering the hill states, in Assam, yes, sufficient steps has been taken by the state government, and also number of initiatives has been taken for gas-based economy. But still, the other hill states, that hasn't grown up that much. So what is your thought process that IGGL has to survive? Like, what is the thought process that being a transporter, if the gas demands are, if the gas doesn't flow, the molecule doesn't flow in the line, it will be a challenge. So what kind of a support you expect from the government, both the state governments and the central government, where this very important backbone of natural gas is sustained?
Sir, I will little bit, I am very hopeful. As my other panelists has already told, gas is available actually. In Northeast, lot of gas is there. So, and I am happy to say that IGGL is also executing another project, Duliajan, connecting Duliajan with Jorhat. That is also 186 kilometer pipeline.
Okay.
And there are many prospective sources are there. So we are very hopeful that all these sources and the demand that is being projected, and the government of India's vision to increase natural gas mix in the energy from present 6 to 15%. We are very hopeful that this NEGG or IGGL will be economically viable. But one thing is that some initiative, of course, will be very helpful, is the expansion of the pipeline further.
Okay.
Like the CGDs, some of the CGDs may not be very approachable to our national grid. So here the main thing will be development of a spider network in Northeast. As the demands is very low, so developing a spider network like connecting small towns, that will help the CGDs in expanding their network subsequently. Here the support of the government will be required through VGF funding.
Okay.
So that will be very much required. And sir, another thing, national gas, the NEGG is a bi-directional pipeline.
Okay.
So being a bi-directional pipeline, so gas can flow in both the direction. So if the excess gas is there,
We can always push it to the mainland.
yes, it can go to the mainline. And this NEGG is connected to national gas grid in 3 places.
Okay.
One in Baihata, second it is in Panikheti, and third is in Siliguri.
Okay.
So accessibility of
of all the sources, the national grid is there. And because of all this arrangement, I think the problem that which earlier the sources like ONGC, Oil India and other sources they used to face, that during lean season, when demand is not there, then what happened? When demand is not there, then the production...
they have to curtail the production.
Yeah, they have to curtail or they have to flare the gas out. So once it is now connected to the national grid, so automatically this problem is solved. So I am very hopeful ONGC, Oil India and other sources, they will be motivated to increase their production, and this will make this national gas grid economically viable as but still if you are insisting one initiative maybe that the end customers, who are the end customers, they may be some initiative may be given to them for conversion from the alternative fuel to like coal, etc. To the natural gas.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Next, let me go through to Nalini Kanta Buragohai. He is CGM NRL. So NRL is one of the youngest refineries in India, playing a crucial role in strengthening the energy sector in Northeast India. With its strategic location and continuous expansion, NRL has been in the forefront of technological advancement and sustainability initiatives. In this regard, sir, we'd like to know, being the youngest refineries, what are the key advantages of NRL over other refineries in the country? Do you see that there is something, because you are newer than newer generation refineries than the others, do you have some kind of advantage?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Business Northeast, for inviting me. Numaligarh Refinery Limited, as we all know, Accord Refinery, this has been performing excellently since its first business operation started in the year 2000. And every year it has been achieving a high level of margins and contributing to the exchequer of the country. So here, as told that youngest refinery, if we compare with the other refineries located in this particular region, I would like to highlight a few points here. First point is that the advanced processing units that we have in NRL, for example, hydrocracker unit that maximizes the distillate, and wax plant is another. So as you know, the wax produced in Numaligarh Refinery Limited is of a high quality that gives a very good margin. And one important point is that the high yield of our products. So here, when we talk about the high yield, our refinery always achieved at the level of, if we give the figure of last year, it was more than 86%. So that is the kind of yield we achieve. And the high energy efficiency is one of the factors that can be termed as high advantages for the refinery operation. So here, normally we talk about two kind of indexes, the specific energy consumption and EII. So in both the cases, if we say specific energy consumption index was 61.5, which is, kind of very comparable index, where lower is the better. And other few points like the transportation of product, we have marketing terminal in Siliguri, so where the product is transported through pipeline. So that helps us in optimizing our logistics and also reducing the freight under recovery. And we have operated a pipeline from Siliguri to Bangladesh recently. So that is another marketing expansion for exporting our POL product to Bangladesh. So the one more point is that the future initiatives that we are taking up. Now we are in the process of expanding our refinery from 3 million metric ton to 6 million metric ton, which is definitely advantageous for our coming days. So in the new refinery also as a configuration, we are selecting the best of the technology available in the world, like RPTU and Petro FCC are the units, those will be installed in the new refinery. So these will not only give us the best yield and the very energy efficient configuration in the refinery, but also it will lead us to production of petrochemicals, which will be a future market. So there is one, and also we are into bio refinery through bamboo refinery, as already Barua sir has explained. So that will give us, future production and supply of fuel in tandem with the government biofuel policies. So that is another advantage. And next is that we are also into some new plans like sustainable aviation fuel and other products. So
Great, so, I mean,
these helps us since beginning, today and future.
It's great to know on this, sir, because it's NRL is, everybody considers NRL being a Accord refinery as ours, and looking at the advantages, we can see that, yes, it's going to progress much more. Only my one, very short, as both Barua sir and Sargari sir has said, like in a state like Tripura, the sale of petrol and diesel has gone by 50%, petrol has gone down by 80%. Worldwide, EVs, I mean, in the Europe, number of new vehicles sold, more than 50% is EVs. In Assam also, if you see on the road, if I'm not wrong, more than 10% new registrations are coming in EV. So with the expansion of refinery, and also in totality, the Indian refining sector, what do you see the future?
Actually, similar question is asked by many people. I have also faced similar question that EVs are increasing day by day, and other fuels are coming out. So whether the refineries will dry up in coming years. So actually, it is not like that. It is true that EVs are increasing, and maybe by 2040, the stake of EVs will increase to 30% in overall transportation sector. And the total consumption of petrol may go down by another, maybe it will be reduced by 22% or so. However, if we consider the projected growth of the country, along with the economic growth, the total overall consumption will increase. So that will create the new market or new consumption requirement for fuel, at least for next 15 to 20 years. And apart from that, the demand for ATF and petrochemicals, these will also increase, and industry fuel will increase. So if we talk about ATF, it is demand is growing very rapidly. In Northeast itself, it is expected that by 2040, the demand of ATF will go by 3 times from
one side,
today.
if it is reduces, that there are other opportunities coming up where it is going to increase.
Yeah.
So
so petrochemical is a new area which is going to come up. So NRL is also in the process of setting up its own petrochemical plant.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Borgoy, sir. And now, till now, we had all the people from the downstream and the midstream sector. And now I come to Sri Sanjay Verma, who is from Oil India Limited. He is from the upstream. He is presently looking after the Rajasthan fields of Oil India Limited as executive director out there. And prior to that, he was CEO of Oil India Green Energy. So first, Sanjay, everybody has said that yes, Oil India and ONGC will produce more gas, so gas will be available. What's the plan in Northeast from Oil India's side?
See, as you have rightly said that oil was discovered first in a place like Digboi, and first Oil India was formed in the year 1981, and now we are a Maharatna company from August 2023. And this status has been accorded to Oil India Limited because of the constant growth. Here I would like to point out that last year our total production of oil, crude oil and oil equivalent crude oil was 6.54 million metric tons. This year, which was around 5% more than the last year. So we expect a similar growth this year also, may not be 5%, but at least 3 to 4%. So this has been achieved by the constant, dedicated, and concerted efforts of around 6,500 employees and officers working rigorously in northeast part of India. Because though we are pan-India and we are having activities around the world also, but primarily whatever revenue and whatever production we get, it's from the northeastern part of India, that is in Assam and Arunachal Pradesh. So right now we are having around 1,650 wells in Oil India Limited. Most of these wells are in Northeast, and we have around 500 producing wells. So the production, this production increase could be achieved because of use of the latest technology and round-the-clock monitoring and digitization of the wells. Also technologies like hydrofracking, continuous acidization jobs, and with enhanced the resources that are required for well stimulation jobs and drillings as well.
So Sanjay, we are assured of the molecule availability, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. I'm sorry, I'm cutting short the time, because there are other panel discussions. So as you said, yes, crude oil, and specifically the more important is the gas, which is the transition.
Gas, I would like to just take few minutes on gas. So we will be reaching a production of 13.2 million metric standard cubic meter of gas by 2026. Right now we are producing around 8 million standard cubic meter of gas per day. So this is supplements what CEO OGL has said, IGGL have said. So we will be having a continuous network around the pan-India, and this we will be having the market as well. So as regards to that, your question.
So as we know, also Oil India completed the pipeline from Manavum to
yes,
Duliajan,
we have already
right?
connected.
So right now, so we'll be connected right from the eastern part of the country, Arunachal,
to the rest of
to
India.
the rest of India. Now, going back from till now, we had the discussion on fossil fuel. Now, since earlier you led the Oil India Green Energy, what are the initiatives taken by Oil India in the green energy front, and specifically in Assam?
See, we are into the green energy segment right from the year 2012, and we could complete our first projects of green energy in the year 2016. That is the wind energy, that is 174 megawatt of wind energy and 14 megawatts of solar energy. So wind energy was primarily in the states of Rajasthan, MP and Gujarat, and solar energy was in Rajasthan. Right now, we have formed a joint venture with APGCL and we are going for a 645 megawatt of solar energy project at all over Assam, and already for that the foundation stone at Namrup has been laid virtually by our Honorable Prime Minister on 2nd October 2024. So, and I would like to here also point out that most of the buildings that we are building new in Duliajan or anywhere in Oil India Limited, we are making solar rooftop facilities there. Then for green energy, we have floated a feasibility report. We are in the process of forming a feasibility report for a 1 megawatt green hydrogen plant at Duliajan. And we have already are having a pilot plant at 100 kilowatt pilot plant at Jorhat, which has proven the technology. And with this, with the once, and we are also going for study of feasibility study of having dispensing units of hydrogen at Dibrugarh, Jorhat, and Guwahati, so that we will be able, so the ECV buses or ECV vehicles, that is a hydrogen-driven electrical vehicles, could run in this area. And also like like the government, the waterways and shipping ministry has introduced the policy called Harit Nauka, and for that the encouragement is there for having waterways across the Brahmaputra, and for that we are also looking for having nitrogen storage and dispensing units across the river. So
I think Sanjay, we are little short of time, if you don't mind. We from your whatever you have said, we understand that sufficient initiatives has already been taken, and also in the CBG front also.
Yes, as CBG front, I would like to point out that we have already are in the process of having 6 CBG plants across in Assam, that is in Tinsukia, Sibsagar, Jorhat, Guwahati. So these have already action has been initiated for build up of minimum 2 ton per day of CBG plants are there.
Thank you, Sanjay. Thank you for enlightening us on that. So we have covered the panelists. We have very little time for questions, but if anybody from the audience wants to ask 1 or 2 questions, it's open. They have elaborately, yeah, please, the gentleman out there. Can somebody give the microphone out there? Or you can carry one of those. Yeah. Just take one of these. But quickly, we have very little time for this because the next panel and the panelists are waiting. And be specific.
Hello, sir. My name is Pragyan Chaudhary. After listening to you all and sustainable energy panel, energy deal, and this topic is the most interested topic of mine. I am doing research on this on IIT Guwahati. So I have 2 questions. The first one is that Assam and Northeast, we are very rich in diversity, trees, and all of these species. So while we are doing explorations, laying pipelines, we are increasing our revenue, we are increasing our production. How are you going to protect our nature? Like recently, Vedanta acquired rights to given sanctuary in Jorhat for experiments. But at the last, they are going to extract gas, which is very eco-sensitive zone. So we are very concerned as a citizen of India and as an Assamese, we are very concerned of our forest being destroyed. But also we want development at the same time. So how do you correlate these two?
I'll just like to tell you, yes, your concerns are very, very important, but both has to go together. This is a forum we are talking about the energy. Yes, the environment concern part is part of it.
Okay.
And idea is environment has to be maintained. Okay. At the same time, the development and the industrialization, and that's why we are transiting from fossil, the oil and diesel to gas, right?
Okay.
So, but if anybody else also wants to, that is the answer. Okay. Yeah, please, sir.
Actually, I beg pardon.
But 1 question per person, okay? We are very short of time.
Thank you.
Please, sir.
Yeah, you have got a very valid question. There is something called forest clearance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, whenever any project takes place,
yes, sir,
and it actually encroaches upon any kind of existing forest,
yes,
so you have to get a forest clearance, and for that forest clearance, there is something called compensatory afforestation.
Okay.
At least 4 times what the forest has been destroyed, that has to be replanted.
Okay.
So that is already a established procedure for that. Okay. So this has been taken up by the government in this manner, and it has been successfully being done. So so whatever you read in the newspapers, you need not be bothered about that. It is being well taken care of.
Okay, sir. Sir, I beg pardon, but I have one question, one last question.
Sorry, sir. There is we can take those questions offline.
Okay.
because we have to leave the stage because the other panelists are waiting. I'm really sorry for this.
Okay.
It's a paucity of time, so we'll go ahead with the next session. Just to conclude, from the discussion, it came out that Northeast is creating a robust and environment-friendly energy infrastructure. Availability is assured. The infrastructure is getting ready. So all we need to take an innovative approach to capitalize the resources available for all-round industrial and business development of the region. My sincere thanks to the panelists for giving their time and enlightening us with the current happenings, and for a patient listening given by the audience here. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks to our distinguished panelists and moderator for sharing your expertise and offering valuable insights. We would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests on the dais. On behalf of the organizers, I would request Dinesh Deb Horma and Nandini Sikaria to kindly do the honors, please.
আলোচনা সত্ৰত ভাগ লোৱা সকলক নন্দিনী শিকাৰীয়াই তেখেতে কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছে।
Thank you. I'd request our esteemed guests on the dais to kindly step forward for a group photograph, which will help preserve the memory of this event.
বহনক্ষম শক্তি সম্পৰ্কীয় প্ৰথমখন আলোচনা চক্ৰৰ সামৰণি পৰিল। এতিয়া সকলোকে গ্ৰুপ ফটোগ্ৰাফৰ বাবে আমি মঞ্চত অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ। প্ৰযুক্তিৰ যুগত ইনফৰমেশ্যন টেকনলজিৰ এতিয়া বিশেষ ভূমিকা আছে। উত্তৰ পূৰ্বাঞ্চলত ইনফৰমেশ্যন টেকনলজিৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত কি ধৰণৰ সম্ভাৱনা আছে সেই সম্পৰ্কীয় দ্বিতীয় আলোচনা সত্ৰলৈ আমি এতিয়া আগবাঢ়িব বিচাৰিছোঁ।
Ladies and gentlemen, we would now proceed to the second panel discussion of the day, and the topic is Unlocking Northeast's Digital Potential. The moderator for the session is Shri Mukul Das, IT consultant. I'd request you, sir, to kindly come forward and take your seat on the dais. And our esteemed panelists for the session are Shri Omkarnath S. Rath, COO, Assam Startup, The Nest; Srimati Vandana Srivastava, Director, Software Technology Parks of India; Dr. Chandan Karfa, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIT Guwahati, and Shri Jyotirmoy Chakraborty, Founder, Ubona Technologies. We request you all to kindly come forward and take your seats on the dais. Well, we are thrilled to have this incredible panel whose collective expertise, I'm sure, will illuminate actionable pathways. I'd request all our guests to kindly be seated, please. In just a short while, we'll start with the second session. I'd request all our guests who are outside to kindly come inside and take your seats, please. I'd now hand over the session to Shri Mukul Das, IT consultant, to commence the proceedings, please. I would request all our guests who are outside to come inside and take your seats, please. We are starting with the second session shortly.
Hello. Good evening. I think we need little more energy. Yeah, welcome to the second session of the panel discussion, Unlocking Northeast Digital Potential. My name is Mukul Das. I'm going to be the moderator for this session. And we have a very distinguished panel today. On my extreme right, we have Jyotirmoy Chakraborty, who has flown from Bangalore. Jyotirmoy is a veteran in IT industry. He has built a 150 crore company in Bangalore. He is son of the soil, and his expertise is customer communication and experience. Also cloud-based, AI-based call centers. He has developed his own product, and he has many IPRs under his belt. He is a graduate in engineering from Assam Engineering College. Please give a round of applause for Jyotirmoy.
Thank you.
Then on my immediate right, we have Vandana Srivastava ma'am, who is the director for Software Technology Park of India. She is based of Guwahati, and she is pivotal person for our startup ecosystem. Over the years, since its inception, 1991, STPI has been pivotal in India's software export journey. Today, the country exports around 160 billion worth of software across the globe, and STPI played a very pivotal role there. Vandana ma'am is charting out a new era for startup community in the Northeast. And she is a graduate in engineering from BHU, IIT BHU. And she is currently in the capacity of director, also overseeing the 8 chapters of all the Northeastern states. Please give a round of applause for her. Then my immediate left, I have Umkar Suprabhat Rot, who had just joined 1 month back. He is welcome to Assam. Umkar. So he is the Chief Operating Officer of Assam Startup Nest, and he also has got varied experience. He was a program director in Ministry of IT, and he was a person behind rolling out of many startup initiative. He led almost 6,000 startup initiative, a program, and almost 1,500 startup got funding. He is a MTech in electronics and he's a graduate engineer from Biju Patnaik University. Please give a round of applause for Omkar Nath. Then we have Associate Professor from IIT Guwahati, Chandan Karfa. And you will be happy to know that he's an expert in semiconductor. So whoever is excited about the new journey of Assam in semiconductor, he is the person to go. So he has done his engineering from Kalane University, then MS from IIT Kharagpur, and PhD from IIT Kharagpur again. And his areas of interest is electronic system design automation. So he works extensively there. So I'm excited to, my job is pretty easy. I have to hear from all these learned panelists, and I just need to ask them questions. So we have limited time, of course, and at the end, if we have, we'll reserve some time for question answers. But primarily, we'll try to address 2 things. One is that by unlocking digital potential for Northeast, what are the things we are going to gain as a startup, as a business, as an individual, and for the youth of Assam? That is the, we will be centering around that. And you please make your note towards the end. We can have 1 or 2 questions. Now, I'm changing the gear a little bit. I'm asking Jyotirmoy to asking Jyotirmoy how he built a 150 crores company in tech space in Bangalore, and how has been the journey?
First of all, this is the first time I'm speaking in Assam in a conclave. I'm so happy about that. Thanks, Northeast Business and Mukul for this, okay? So I don't think there is any formula as such. So I was a bit lucky. I was just a boy from one of a very small town of Assam. I went there, I was in Bangalore. I worked for some time there. Then I have taken that decision to go forward and do it for me, okay? So it has taken some time for me, like where that goal lies, to figure it out what is that path we should take, what is that proposition we should pursue. It has taken some time because at that time we didn't know. So I'll just share what is that secret of doing something big, okay? So I have discovered something called Score 4 More. So I'll give you what is the secret behind that Score 4 More, so that all of you can try to create something big. So I just want to ask something to Mukul, like how would you rate your experience of previously booking a cab for traveling inside Guwahati? Is it something like 0, 1, 2, or in the scale of 10? Or like, what it would be?
You are asking pre-Uber Vera?
Yeah.
Pre-Uber Vera?
Yeah.
So obviously, like say, that was quite a job, because you have to call maybe 10 drivers, and a couple of them probably will be out of station, somebody will not be well, and maybe like say somebody will be available and you are not sure.
So it can be something like a 1, or in the scale of 10, it will be 1 or 2, something like that. And now, bearing all this cancellation and all this stuff, how much time I have?
No, you have.
Okay.
I'm just giving the time.
So basically, I think you will rate it as 8, 7, something like that?
Yes, something like that.
So we have rated that pre-Uber experience of booking cab as, say, 1 or 2, and Uber, say, 7, okay? So there is a difference, okay? So where is that big thing lies? See, an entrepreneur, what they do, they create solutions to, they don't invent, they don't discover things. They create solution to make people's lives simple, okay? You take out the pain and uplift the humanity's life so that they can focus on better things. That's what the entrepreneur does. And if you are looking for the entrepreneurship, you have to do that. What you have to do, you have to find out the problem in doing something in the existing manner and design something and go back to your customer, to your consumer, and ask him, like, if I want to do it like this, and currently you are doing in this way, what will be the rating of these 2 approaches? So if you get a difference of 4, you have discovered your gold. So that's what is my Score 4 More. So the earlier way of doing something, if it is 2, and you have suggested something which is 7, you don't need to worry. Your thing will be successful, and you will be making it really big. That's what is and what happened for me also, I didn't understand this first. So I was honest, I got into my job, kept on trying, and after a long time, I could understand where lies my Score 4 More. In my company, I create the communication in a way which becomes very, very efficient and very, very performance-oriented for my customers compared to their previous way of doing things. And that's where we started making our business, okay? So score for more is something which has actually permitted me to become big.
Thank you, Jyotirmoy. That was quite insightful. In fact, let's say in the heart of any entrepreneurship journey is solving problem. What value you are going to create for your customer lies the question and answer as well.
Sure. So just I would like to, as it is we are talking about Assam, I just want to add one small thing here. See, IT, when we come to IT is always delivered on the mobile phone anywhere in the world, okay? And maybe after some time it will be delivered by using something called AI, which is the super intelligent machine or super intelligent program. So one thing for the IT entrepreneurs, there is nothing like Assam. You please don't create for the consumption of Assam. You create for the consumption of world, okay? You can do that, and that is possible. I wanted to add that. So, moment you do for a smaller market, there is a chance that you will get replaced. It will not become successful. That is one of the learnings I wanted to share with all of the friends from my Assam state.
Thank you so much, Jyotirmoy. We will come back to you, but essentially the point is that you have to probably act local but think global. So that's what he is telling.
Absolutely, and it is possible.
And it's possible. Today, in the boundaryless world, it is quite possible. It need not be in the heart of metropolitan city. It can be even in Guwahati also. Now, I'm coming back to Banda ma'am. So, I know, like I said, there are many things you are doing from STPI. Particularly, I would like to, for our young entrepreneurs, what are the initiatives STPI is taking? And particularly, the entertainment industry is shifting, like say, the whole landscape is changed. Particularly, gaming is becoming big, and you are helping young entrepreneurs in that segment. So, how you are overall helping the entrepreneurs, and with respect to gaming, how you are probably even, like say, focus on that area a little bit more.
Thank you. Hello. Hi. So thank you very much for this question. And I would like to thank Business Northeast for calling me here as a panelist first. And about how STPI is trying to, first of all, I would just like to give a brief about what STPI is doing. Maybe many of you may not be aware because all are youngsters here. So STPI is primarily established in 1991 and primarily promoting IT startups and exporting IT companies. So our traditional role was to certify software exports, Softex we call, for the IT exporting companies and providing them infrastructure supports in terms of plug and play facilities, high-speed data communication, high-speed internet bandwidth, etc. So primarily we are supporting IT industries in all possible way and in terms of providing them best infrastructure. So STPI has established 65 centers as of now in the entire country. So our aim is not just limit ourselves to tier 1 cities, but we are trying to open as many centers as possible in remote parts of the country. And here in Northeast, we have established so far 8 STPI centers in all 8 capital cities. And if you'll go to Itanagar, you'll go to Kohima, you'll get a world-class IT infrastructure, plug-and-play facilities, high-speed internet facilities, and round-the-clock power backup, security, everything is there. So anyone who wants to start his IT business, they can get ready infrastructure at their doorsteps with all supports from our side, and also statutory clearances we are providing to exporters, those who are exporting softwares. So this is all we are doing. Here in Northeast, we are mainly focusing on startup, promoting startup ecosystem. So this is our initiative which we started 4-5 years back. And now we have around 26 centers of entrepreneurships across the country. And out of these 26, 8 are in Northeast. So we are giving a very high priority to Northeast region, as we see it's a potential area for growth of startups. And we have also, what we are doing in that, we are not only providing them funding support, we are providing up to 25 lakhs funding support to each of the startup, but also we are providing them infrastructure and lab facilities for product development. So this is something very unique in our program, wherein we are establishing domain-specific high-class labs in all our COEs. So in Northeast, we have established 8 labs in 8 of our centers. And out of these 8 labs, as you said, 4 labs are in, you can say, gaming sector. Like we have established a lab at Aizol, which is focusing on gaming technologies. Then at Kohima, we are focusing on graphics design. And in Imphal, we are focusing on AR/VR technologies. Shillong is on animation. So all these 4 domains are very much related to gaming. So you can see that how much we are thinking that Northeast, we should try to encourage startups in this particular domain. So these labs, if you see, we have all the details of our labs on our website. But if you go into it, you'll find that all latest equipment, softwares are available from which you can develop a product if you have an idea. And not only that, we are also, onboarding mentors with us, domain-specific mentors, which we are bringing from various parts of the country. They are having successful startups of their own, from Bangalore, from Chennai, from Hyderabad, so they can help our entrepreneurs in helping if they find any difficulty and how to go ahead. So this is all about our startup program, which we are doing in the name of Octane. And we are, selecting the startups. We are throwing open challenge programs regularly. After, I say, every 1 or 2 months, we are floating the challenge programs and selecting startups, going through their proposals. And then we are trying to give them funding support. So we have selected so far 80 startups, and many more are in pipelines, and another round of open challenge program is also thrown, wherein we have already received 200 applications. So this process will go on. So we are expecting to cross 200 by the end of next year. So,
yeah,
yes,
thank you, ma'am. So essentially, from the conventional role of providing infrastructure and facilities for software development for export-oriented business, STPI is doing tremendous work in terms of mentoring startup, funding startup, also connecting to the ecosystem partners, investors, mentoring. In fact, let's say I was pleasantly surprised that they are bringing industry experts in various fields to connect with young entrepreneurs, and let's say how can they leverage the expertise. Because I have seen that most of the young entrepreneurs, they may have great idea, but they may lack certain acumen in terms of management or business or product market fit. All those areas can be plugged in by mentoring and bringing right mentor to the startup ecosystem. I think they're doing a tremendous job there. On my left, I have Umkar. He is doing similar work, but exclusively for Assam. He is heading Assam startup ecosystem. So I'd like to know from Umkar how he is helping, what is the current status? Is it comparable for, in compared to other cities? Of course, we cannot be Hyderabad or Pune, but at least how we are faring and what are the way forward and how the traction is building and how he's going to support the startup ecosystem for Assam. Over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. So, first of all, I need to thank a lot of people here. Then before going to my topic to speak, first I will thank sir for remembering everyone's introduction. You have now seen the documents. You have introduced everyone as us, with a very diligent way. You knew everyone in a very, personally. It's like we have met long before. And thank you so much for that. Second thing, I would like to thank each and everyone sitting here and each and everyone from Guwahati. It's been around a month here in Guwahati, and each and every day of mine is very getting very smoother. And thank you so much for everyone live in Guwahati. And third is, thank you so much Business Northeast for inviting us. And I would like to thank my colleague Siddharth also and from Assam Startup team who have helped me understand the Assam startup ecosystem at large. So my name is Omkar Nath Suprabhat Rath. I belong to Odisha. I've lived across. And my last role was the Program Director at the Ministry of Electronics and IT Government of India. We have developed around a scheme of more than 700 crores to support the startup ecosystem, basically on tech startup ecosystem across India. In current role of mine in last 1 month as a Chief Operating Officer and Head of Assam Startup, we have been very hopeful, and currently we have supported around 500 startups till today. And I'm very hopeful that within next 6 to 7 months, we'll try to increase that kitty to at least 1,000 startups in Assam. And one of the major dream I have to, I was just thinking about it, what will be the dream of a person who is supporting the startup ecosystem of a state. So my dream would be, it's not about concentrate ourselves on business, doing business in our northeastern region, but also we need to cross the chicken necks. We'll have to go to all the way around from here to across India and at globe at large. I have a dream that startup named Hukulupe, who is doing the UPI business, anyone riding at Sikara in Kashmir, they use this Hukulupe to pay the bills. Anyone having a, buying a drink at beach of Goa, they need to use this Hukulupe app. Anyone working on at defense aerospace region at Chennai, they use that drone startup that we have made, that is made in Assam. So this is a type of changes we need to make in the ecosystem. We need to try to provide them. We're working on that way as well with the guidance of Honorable Chief Minister Sir, Hemanta Biswa Sarma Sir, and Industry Minister, as well as our Chief Secretary Sir. We have recently launched one of the Startup Policy 2025, where there are a lot of provisions are made to support the startup ecosystem in a way from ideation level to fund of fund level, or in a ideation level, pilot level, then prototype level, and again scale-up level. Talking about the immense potential at Assam and its, so Assam has, it has a wetland, it has a hilly area, it has tourism, it has oil, it has natural resources, it has brains. The way we just wanted to work on is bring synergies among them. And, just adding an innovation component into it. My submission would be, if anyone in Assam wants to do something here, just come down to Assam Startup. We are a team of around 10-20 people. We are here to help you out. We want to listen to you. We want to refine your idea. We want to talk to you. We want to engage with you. And if you have any queries, if you have any kind of support, we can do that for you. And right now, we are trying to bring 2-3 synergies between the startups and two factors. Startup with investors and startup with mentor. When I came here, I've listened, so I've interacting with startups in day-to-day basis, and a lot of startups are coming with the queries that they're not finding good mentors to help them out. And second thing is, they're not finding good investors to put money in them. So investor trust will have to, win the investor trust. The one thing is, we'll have to create our ecosystem, we'll have to create our startup so robust that the investor community should engage with us. And second thing is talking about mentors. In Assam also, there are a lot of people who have a tremendous potential, who have a large, vast experience of 30-40 years, who are industry leaders, and people sitting over here. I want to invite everyone through this forum, to Business Northeast, to come down to us, register yourself as a mentor, and support our startup ecosystem. It's not it's not I, or it's not about Assam Startup, it's about how we build together this ecosystem as one of the best ecosystem in the country. Definitely you are saying we're not comparable with Hyderabad or Bangalore, but what Hyderabad or Bangalore don't have, Assam have that. So we'll have to bring that component as our unique selling proposition, we call it USP, and provide that to the whole Indian ecosystem and global ecosystem. So thank you so much, and I will talk about more about this. And with this, I'm submit for now.
So it's really encouraging that Omkarnath has is committed. Please leverage Assam Startup Nest. It is in the city, in Ambari, and you can drop in anytime, and all the people who has got relevant experience, please be mentors and also help the upcoming entrepreneurs. But we may not be maybe Hyderabad or Bangalore, but we need not be, and we can be Guwahati itself and build, as he said, if he's targeting 1,000 startup from this land, it's quite a number, and like say, let us join hand with Assam startup, and probably who knows, we can build our first unicorn from Guwahati. How about that? So let me come to Professor Chandan Karfa. I'm really sorry I have to come to you late. That's that rotation happening. How many of you are very, very excited about the Jagirod Semiconductor Complex, which is set up by Tata with an investment outlay of 27,000 crores? How many of you are interested to get associated there? Anybody who wants to get associated there? Okay. So Professor Karfa will be able to tell about the opportunities it could bring to our young entrepreneurs and the business. His expertise in VLSI design and his expertise also in design automation. And it's a very high-tech business. Of course, we may not be overnight build that kind of capability, but my experience is that semiconductor industry is like auto. If you are having a car manufacturing industry, then you have cluster of ancillary industries. Somebody will probably build a brake panel, somebody will probably build steering, and that is how semiconductor industry is going to change the landscape of our state. And it is good that, like I said, there are further investment coming. So I would like Professor Karfa to throw light on that, and particularly what kind of opportunities it might unfold. Over to you.
Thank you. So good evening, everyone, and thank you, Business Northeast, for inviting me. So I am a teacher, right? So I usually teach in classes. I go to conference, talk on my topic, but this is first time I'm coming to some business conclave. So something unique experience for me as well. So coming to the questions was asked me, I think this Tata's plan to establish this manufacturing, this packaging and assembling and test facility in Jagirod is going to be a game changer for Assam, that's for sure. As Mukulji mentioned, it's basically not a single things involved here. So in this chip fabrication process, it's not about whether it's a computer science engineer or it's a electronics. You need everyone, I mean, to name few. So you need from physics, you need from mechanical engineer, you need chemical engineer, you need electronics engineer, you need computer scientist. So everybody has a role to play to make this happen. So just to throw a light why this is so important, you think about in India, you have 140 crore people, right? So at least 50% of the people use a mobile phone nowadays, right? So one mobile phone may have 20 to 30 ICs or chip inside that. So you can calculate how many chip we need to just sustain our mobile to work day-to-day life, right? And we are now going into the digital era. So you think about your car that may have 20 to 30 chip there, something to control your steering, something to sense your obstacle, and many others, right? So if you go into any domain, so you think the avionics, where you need hundreds of chips, you try to make everything nowadays smart, right? We use smart watch, we make our TV smart, we make our washing machine smart. What does it mean smart means? We put some electronic chip there which can actually do some calculation, can predict certain things ahead of time, right? So everywhere we are putting these electronic ICs or electronic chips into our day-to-day life. And nowadays, if you ask anybody, even somebody selling pan, he will talk about the now trend is AI/ML, right? Machine learning, artificial intelligence and all. So what is that? So effectively, when you have this machine learning model, it's basically trained on some data, and then it basically predicts certain things, classifies certain things, right? It's a very complex computation. Where do you run them? You need hardware, right? You need chip. So nowadays, everybody throw their ML model running in cloud. So there's so many cloud provider. But you go to the cloud provider, they have hundreds of such big servers, right? Some GPUs running on there. And you have to build them. right? So to build them, you need this fabrication facility, you need this, this packaging facility, you have to test facilities. And I think with the vision of our Prime Minister, with the vision for our Chief Minister, I think it's a huge, huge thing. So if you look into this during COVID time, we are not able to get our card on time just because the chip was not manufactured. We are basically have a monopoly by Taiwan. They build the chips and everybody rely on them, right? You think about a company like NVIDIA, they have a $3 trillion business. You think about Apple, they have $4 trillion business. Say they do not have fabrication facility because it's very, very costly affair, right? You cannot afford. So with this kind of facility being established in Guwahati, it's going to bring a lot of business, and as I see, this is a complex process. I don't want to go into detail because there's a lot of technical stuff, but I can tell you that it's involve a lot of chemicals, you need a lot of gas, it needs a lot of electricity, it needs a clean room, so you need to build those things, and most importantly, you need a lot of equipments that's needed into this process. I can give you a little bit idea of this. In a particular small chip, nowadays we have billion of transistors, right? And the size of the transistor is nowadays in 7 nanometer, 10 nanometer. This is the size. And the size of a dust particle is 10 nanometer. So it's the one transistor is even smaller than a dust particle, right? And we have such billion of transistors lying inside a small chip. They are connecting together and they are performing some functionalities, right? So it's a very, very complex process. You need very high-end equipments to do that process. So we need a lot of trained manpower to do that. I think it's the need of the hour that we should have some training facility so that people know how this process happened, and then they can absorb by this facility that is happening here. And I'm hearing that almost 30,000 people going to be would be recruited in next 5 to 10 years in Guwahati itself, right? So I think it's a huge opportunity, and it will bring all other associate companies things into picture, and it is going to make maybe a digital hub of India. Thank you.
Thank you. Whatever I have understood, basically, if you see the semiconductor is a very high-tech industry, of course, but if you see the whole landscape, obviously, India is not going to produce 3 nanometer chips here. We probably will be maybe manufacturing 7 nanometer chips. Apart from whatever opportunity you will have in the plant itself, there are a lot of surrounding solution can be built, because every solution needs chips. Like from auto to maybe somebody wants to build a IoT solution, that also needs this kind of chips. And since this ecosystem will be built, obviously awareness will be higher, and people will be able to build, our young entrepreneurs probably can build solution which can solve our societal problem, our industry problem, our businesses problem. So that's the key takeaway. We have time constraints, of course, so I am not going to elongate the session. What I'm going to do is that we are going to again have one round of discussion, not exactly discussion. I would like to probably sum up 2 key takeaways. One is for young entrepreneurs and one is for business. Starting with what advice you will give to the youth of Assam, and also for the business. And probably third thing, how you are going to support them.
Sure. So first thing I have already told, identify the problem and try to have a solution, score 4 more. That's the basic. You need to do that. And second one,
one is young entrepreneurs, and the other one is business.
Okay.
Essentially, both are same.
See, basically, entrepreneurship and business, they are little different in that way. See, what will happen, the investments and all will create the ecosystem for you, and which will enable you to understand the problems more. So, businesses has to invest to create that ecosystem for our growth, for our jobs, etc. Entrepreneur has to solve the problem to make it bigger and bigger and make the new avenues so that the coming generation can get into that and create the useful life for the human beings. So that's how it is. So businesses will come, they will create the ecosystem. Entrepreneurs will expand it, create more and more. And that's why entrepreneur will again become businessman and another set of entrepreneurs will come. So that's how it will be. Could I answer?
You answered, but you did not answer the last part. How are you going to help?
Sure, sure. I'm always looking towards that. Like, I keep on trying. I talk to the people over here. See, if you really see that in my own way, I try to help. So one of the things I do every year in our company, we take few people from our college, Assam Engineering College. That is what I do. Okay. Few companies who are there, I'm all connected with them, try to help them in getting business. Sometimes if there's like small financial issues, I try to help them too. But I would like to participate in a bigger way. I'm looking for, this is the first time I came to Assam to address this kind of conclave. I'm hopeful that now the connections will get created. I'll be able to come more and more. I'll be happy to come and get associated with everything. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So quickly, Bandana ma'am, like say 1 or 2 things which you will advise to the young entrepreneurs.
I would say that please try to get yourself, involved in technologies. These emerging technologies are very, very important. So, like we have also set up the lab, and we are also going to start lab-oriented, very short courses, like 1 month course, 15 days courses on exposure of these technologies. So I would like that students should join such courses and should start generating interest in these things, so that they will one day would be able to, think better, utilize these technologies in creating some solutions. So this gap we have identified here. Like we had set the lab, but there were no users of that lab. Students or entrepreneurs were not coming to, use these high-end equipments. So that's why we thought that we should start, teaching some, project-based some assignments. So very soon we are coming out with 8 domain-specific short courses, and I would say that the students of Assam and other states as well, they should take this opportunity and try to work on these, and it will really help them in, further exploring the solutions and coming up with a startup. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Quickly, of course, 1 or 2 things which you would like to probably highlight.
Perfect. So quickly we'll wrap. First thing, if you are not an entrepreneur and if you want to start, first thing you need to do is talk to your parents about your idea if you have in your mind. Second thing, if you have anything that you wanted to validate from your parents, talk to your teachers. Third, if your teachers has already given you a certificate that this idea is workable, talk to us. If you, this is for people who are intent to start their career as an entrepreneur, and we are there to support you after that. Second thing, if you already an entrepreneur, come to some startup, talk to us, get your idea validated, talk to the nearby incubators also. There are a lot of incubators across Northeast, in Assam also, and our focus is also to establish a lot of incubators in every district of this state to validate your idea. Third thing, if you have already in the early traction, you wanted to get validated by the investors, get validated by the customer, then also we are launching Investor Connect or Customer Connect program. For that, come down to Assam Startup every day. We are launching so we have a very world-class facility in Assam Startup also. If you want to work, we have seats there, just come down to us, work over there. And if any idea or anything that, you want to do a refination, if you want anything that you want to help you out or take help from us, just come down to us. We're sitting on the 3rd floor. Just talk to us and get your idea validated. And if you are a tech startup, just use the facility that STPI has. And also, we are in a process to set up one rapid prototyping center in Assam. We have started this process, and we'll do that. So this is it, and this is a point that I wanted to make. And if you have anything you wanted to do on entrepreneurship side, you wanted to do on startup side, just come down to us. Thank you so much. Yeah, and also for people who wants to be a mentor, please fill a form at Assam Startup website. We're launching one form over there. If you are interested to support the upcoming generations or the established entrepreneurs, you are always welcome. And thank you so much.
Professor Karfa, last word from you.
Okay, so I think we need to create trained manpower very soon. So I think people who want to create this facility, they should understand what kind of training needed for this, the people of Assam, the student of Assam, so that they can join immediately to that. And what I understood that Tata want to hire people from Assam only, so that their retention will be high, right? So this training should be a very, very important thing, and I think there are very less facility in India because it's coming now, right? So I think people looking to invest, I think this training facility should be created as soon as possible. And the second point I want to just highlight that we are already good in this design, VLSI design, right? You'll be happy to note that 20% of the total workforce in this VLSI industry all over the world is from India. So we are already skilled in this domain. Maybe in the manufacturing or the packaging we are not, but with the effort from everyone, government and the investors, probably we will be able to become the leader in that domain as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Just wanted to add on skilling part. NILET, a organization of Ministry of Electronics and IT, is setting up a university here probably to skill the manpower who will be again work as a technician or as an engineer at this upcoming Assam the upcoming Tata Semiconductor plant in Chaki Road. So this is a good opportunity for us, all of people of Assam to learn about the skills set.
Yeah, just to a quick wrap up, like say NILET is coming up with a university near to semiconductor factory. And if you have somebody who is eligible for training in your family, in your familiar circle, please send for training so that they can get absorbed in this factory. They are designing industry-oriented courses there, and they will be conducting, I think let's say the university campus is coming. Now, we have come to the end of the session. I'm not sure whether we can take question. If it is, we can take one or two questions.
Two questions we can take.
So what I will expect is that please keep your questions short and tell your name, your organization, and to whom the question is addressed. And if it is for panel, then you can tell that also. Don't give too much of background. Anybody?
Please give him mic. Someone please give him a mic, please.
Somebody can rotate the mic.
Hi, sir. My name is Sunil Parekh. I'm from Guwahati. I'm staying in Hyderabad. So 8 months back, I started my own marketing agency in Guwahati.
Can you be a little louder? I think.
Yeah. So I started my own marketing agency in Guwahati. So the problem which I saw here is that, you don't have anyone to guide where to register your company. You don't have anybody to talk to. So we lack that. So for example, in Hyderabad, you have T-Hub, from Telangana government, where I also go there, practice all my things. It's free of cost, like all the internets, everything is given free. So why don't we build the same ecosystem here in Guwahati?
I think that's a valid point. You'd like to take?
See, at this stage, I don't think like it's fair to compare the environment where whatever is there in Hyderabad with Guwahati, because see what happens till now in our place, the ecosystem is lacking with all the investment, businesses coming in, the ecosystem will get built, okay? I think it will happen, and why don't you suggest something like how it should be done, so it can be looked at.
So he has mentioned T-Hub. So we have Assam Startup here also. If you have any doubts or if you want to consult with anything, I mean, it's more on we provide support to startup who are coming with a new idea rather than the existing businesses to grow. So if you have anything specific or if you want to get any kind of help on mentorship, just talk to us. If you, ma'am also.
Yeah, you can come to STPI also. We have a facility, we have our office near airport, and we have, we are connected with many mentors, investors, so we can talk about your issues and try to solve it if it is there.
Yeah, I just wanted to add, if it is a business marketing agency, then you will have people, so you can go to academia. We have Assam Institute of Management, we have IIM Shillong, IIM Guwahati is coming. There are so many avenues. You can leverage academia. We have a professor here. So then there are in your circle, if somebody is experienced in the corporate life, has done marketing job, you can reach out to them. So there is something called resourcefulness in business. So you have to be resourceful to find out the solution. Of course, we can't be like, say, Hyderabad today, and we may not have T-Hub, but there are definitely people who are experienced in the field, but we can reach out them. And for more organized thing, I think BNE has got a chapter here, and Assam Management Association has got a chapter, FICCI is there, CII is there, everybody is there. I think, like say, all industry bodies are there. Northeast Business is also coming up. I think this conclave is on just starting point. Going forward, they will have people probably, like say, who will be able to help in this journey.
We have some legal experts also with us, those who can help you in, various processes and compliance part. So we need to know what, and it is free of cost. Nothing is there. You can come down to our office and discuss. We are ready to support.
Thank you so very much, all of my distinguished panelists, and thank you, Business Northeast, for arranging this beautiful session. And for the privileges. So we are winding up here. If somebody has got questions still, we are hanging around here, so we can connect with us over a cup of tea also. Thank you so very much.
So that, I have one question. We can take that offline, I guess. Sorry for that. We are running short. Sorry?
No problem. We can take it offline.
Thank you so much. Well, that was a very thought-provoking session, replete with learnings. Thanks to all of you for your kind participation. We would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests on the dais on behalf of the organizers. I would request Nandini Sikaria to kindly do the honors, please.
উদ্ভাৱন আৰু আন্তঃগাঁথনিৰ উন্নয়নৰ যোগেদি উত্তৰ পূৰ্বাঞ্চলত কি ধৰণে ইনফৰমেশ্যন টেকনলজিৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত সম্ভাৱনা আছে সেই সম্পৰ্কীয় দ্বিতীয় আলোচনা সত্ৰৰ সামৰণি পৰিছে। আমাৰ যিসকল আলোচক আছিল, যিগৰাকীয়ে আঁত ধৰিলে, তেখেতসকলক আয়োজকসকলৰ তৰফৰ পৰা কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰা হৈছে।
Thank you. I'd now request our esteemed guests to kindly step forward for a group photograph. Thank you so much. I'd request you all to kindly take your seats in the hall. May I now request His Excellency Mr. Jigme Thinley Namgyal, Consul General of Bhutan, to kindly share his valuable thoughts. But before that, we would like to felicitate you, sir. I would request Shri Jayanta Kolita, Honorable Chairman, Business Northeast, to kindly do the honors. Thank you.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, at the outset, I would like to sincerely thank Mr. Jayanta Kalita, Managing Director, Business Northeast, and his team for inviting me to be a guest and speaker at the second edition of Business Northeast Conclave 2025. Cross-border trade is the topic I'm asked to speak on. Bhutan and India share a very special and enduring relationship marked by mutual trust and respect, and a common vision for progress. As a nation, we have benefited greatly from India's generosity and goodwill. India has been and continues to be our primary development partner. Bhutan share a long stretch of border with India, about 699 kilometers. With Assam, we share around 267 kilometers of direct land border. So it is natural that we have the most significant trade and commerce relationship with India. The cross-border interaction between Bhutan and Assam has endured for a long time with goodwill and openness. Many senior citizens from both sides of the border would recall fond memories of visiting each other and exchanging gifts as shazis and kurmas. It is a delight to see such warm people-to-people connect in a fast-developing, quick-paced world. India continues to be our largest trading partner, and the balance of trade is, of course, in favor of India. As per our statistics, we imported goods worth of 1,013 billion and exported only at goods only worth of 50.43 billion. So 80% of our trade happens with India. Import to Bhutan from India consists mainly of petroleum products, vehicles, rice, cement, steel products, machinery and equipment, fertilizers and pesticides. Bhutan's export to India consists of electricity, ferroalloys, dolomite, cement, silicon carbide, cardamoms, semi-finished good products of iron and non-alloy steels, pebbles and gravels. All forms of trade, multilateral, bilateral, or cross-border trade are essential elements in the relationship between countries and in delivering prosperity and comfort to our people. The bilateral agreement on trade, commerce and transit, which was renewed in 2016, governs our trade and commerce relationship. This free trade agreement has enabled stronger trade and commerce ties between our two countries, and it also facilitates Bhutan's trade with other countries. At least 7 trade routes, including 3 riverine ports in Assam, are notified for Bhutan's bilateral trade with India and through India with the rest of the world. The inauguration of inland water transport terminal at Jogigopal last month by India's Union Minister for Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarvananda Sonowal, has instilled immense optimism in Bhutanese traders based in Gelifu, Nganglam, and Samrjonghar, as they can now initiate sending the goods through inland waterways, which is not only cost-effective but environmentally friendly. His Excellency Lempo Namgyal Doji, the Commerce Industry and Employment Minister of Bhutan, was also present at the inauguration. The logistic and infrastructure at Jogigopal, whether it is IW terminal or the whole multimodal logistics park, is being built with keen interest and expectation that this will be a game changer for regional economic development. As a cherished friend of India, we could equally enjoy the fruits of development taking place in Assam and rest of India. The road connectivity in Assam has improved many folds. Guwahati, which is the main commercial hub of Northeast India, is only 100 kilometers from Samrujongkhar. The next border town to the west of Samrujongkhar is Nganglam, and it will be around 130 kilometers from here. The Gelipu Mindfulness City would be 200 kilometers only. Guwahatians can conveniently visit all these border towns of Bhutan in a day. I encourage you all to pay a visit, feel the crisp air of Bhutan's foothills, and immerse yourself for a while in our culture and cuisine. The inauguration of immigration checkpoint in Daranga, Assam, in November 2024 has made the entry and exit of third country nationals through Assam's Daranga and Bhutan's Samrujongkhar significantly convenient, and the idea of promoting both regions as circuit destination is no longer a far-fetched idea. The Advantage Assam 2.0 Infrastructure and Investment Summit has just concluded, and it has revealed the potential of Assam as India's new economic growth engine. In the days ahead, Assam and Northeast will be seen as a land of opportunities as India as a whole marches on towards becoming a developed nation by 2047. In Bhutan, we are at present in the 13th five-year plan period. And this plan period, Bhutan is striving to become high-income gross national happiness economy by 2034. Driven by the interconnected pillars of people, progress, and prosperity, talking from a prosperity angle, we aim to increase our GDP from USD 2.9 billion, which is at the present figure, to USD 5 billion by 2029 and USD 10 billion by 2034. The Gelipu Mindfulness City of Bhutan will be the most critical initiative in Bhutan's timeline, and it has emanated from His Majesty the King's extraordinary vision and compassionate leadership. This city vision will be undertaken as the King and his people's project will shape in Gelipu, which is located next to Assam's Chirang and Kokrajhar district. The GMC is designed as a unique investment destination that integrates renewable energy, advanced logistics, and technology-driven industries spanning finance, health, education, and wellness. At its core, this ambitious project is guided by the principles of mindfulness, spirituality, setting a global precedent for sustainable urban development. So I must say, we are all living in a very exciting time. The path ahead for us is filled with hope and optimism. Experts call the coming times as the Asian century, and I feel we have a critical role to play. Sharing deep ties of friendship marked by social and cultural affinities and geographical positioning, I feel we are natural partners in peace and progress. We must work together on the path of progress. Thank you, and Tashi Tilak.
Thank you, sir. Would request you to kindly take your seat. I'd now request Mr. Volo Lauren, Chairman, Nagaland Industrial Development Corporation, to kindly address this distinguished gathering. But before that, we would like to felicitate you, sir. I would request Sri Jayanta Kolita to kindly do the honors, please. Thank you so much. On to you, sir.
A very good evening to everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. Respected Chairperson, Jayanta Kolinta, Business Northeast, His Excellency, Consul General of Bhutan, and the many dignitaries and everyone present over here. First and foremost, I am so privileged to be standing here among you, to be delivering a keynote address and maybe share a few thoughts of mine for the business people of Northeast India. I know we're pressed for time, so I'll try to be very brief. But I think the people sitting here in this room, you more than anyone else, understand the pulse of Northeast. So you don't need lectures from me. But I think we have to leverage the experiences that we have all had over the years to propel the Northeast forward together. I think we have to congratulate Assam, first of all, because you've had your Advantage Assam Summit. Congratulations to Honorable CM of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, Honorable Minister Bimal Bora, and team for the amazing success attracting 4,91,500 crores investment. Can we please give a hand to yourselves and to them? I mean, that is ridiculous because those type of numbers are not numbers that you ever hear from Northeast India. People don't think about Northeast India as a destination where you put in that much money. And it has never been the case. And now I have to say we are so proud. Assam is changing that. You people over here are changing that. If we are going to make the Northeast strong, then Assam has to be strong. If the light shines in Assam, then the neighboring states, neighboring countries will also shine. I think it's not about competing against each other. I once had a conversation with Dr. Lakshman, your secretary at the time of Industries and Commerce, and he put forth the thought that our northeastern states, instead of competing against each other, should probably concentrate on their strengths and move together as one. I think that needs to be done if that is the thought of the business leaders. And now politically, we probably should be thinking along that lines in order to get and move things forward. I have just recently spoke at a Business Association of Nagas Business Conclave in Nagaland recently. And I'm going to repeat something that I noticed over there. Because I believe that even here, in many northeastern states, we face similar problems. Many of our young entrepreneurs in the Northeast, they're full of passion, okay? But so many of them are limited by a local mindset. When we make a product, when we make a business, the target market usually tends to be for your local market. For example, if you're from Assam, you make a product that is specific distinctly for Assam, which limits the ability to scale. It limits the ability and it removes the chance for you to actually look at Southeast Asia, to look at the rest of mainland India and capture that market. If we keep on having these local mindsets, I feel that that is going to hold us back, and which is why it is so great that Business Northeast is expanding, and it is so great that we are talking about borders, and because it means that we are also thinking beyond our country now. I think one particular thing locals, people from the Northeast we have is that we tend to feel sorry for ourselves, or we like to blame the government for every single thing. We blame the government for so many issues, and actually, I would have to say that we have to understand that the government's job is policy making, and we have to understand that business has to be driven by us, the businessmen and the people. We need to concentrate on the factors that we can control. And I think in the Northeast, we seem to have that entitlement culture and we need to lose it. Now, I believe that it's now time to think global, and I'm so happy to hear what I heard in the panels that was just before this keynote address, where they're talking about technology bringing everything global. I think it's time to have the best people in the Northeast coming together, working together, and making a product for the rest of India and even the world. It is now time to think global. It's time to come together, and it's time to work together. I know that we are not like Thailand. They received 35 million tourists last year. But many nations smaller than the entire Northeast or even individual states have produced global giants. Singapore, Switzerland with Nestle, Denmark with Legos, Sweden with IKEA, or Estonia is another great example. Small populations, small geographic size, but they have companies like Skype, Wise, a money transfer service. Henry Ford said, coming together is a beginning, keeping together is progress, working together is success. We need to identify our own Nestle, our own Lego, our own IKEA, but that innovation will not be able to come from the government. It has to come from us. So let's act now is my theme, I guess. It's time to invest in Delhi, invest in Assam for those other states who are not investing in Assam, and for Assam also to be investing in all the other northeastern states, and to be building brands, scaling and thinking globally. As Steve Jobs said, the people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones that usually do. I want to conclude by extending an invitation to all of you to visit Nagaland, to do business, to network, bring your families, and maybe even invest. We even have a 125-acre special economic zone, an SEZ available, which is for export-oriented purposes. And if you are thinking to come, then I have to say the best time of the year is probably during the Hornbill Festival between 1st December to 10th December. Please feel free to drop in. I extend the greetings of our Honorable CM, particularly our advisor for Industries and Commerce, Madam Hekani Jakalu, and I hope that with this short time that I've had, that you will take my invitation as something that is concrete, and especially to the chairman of Business Northeast, we would love to see your conclave there in Nagaland as well. Thank you so much for this time. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Would request you to kindly take your seat.
ধন্যবাদ আমি এতিয়া তৃতীয় আলোচনা সত্ৰৰ ফালে আগবাঢ়িছো সীমান্তৰ দুয়োপাৰৰ পৰা সুচল বাণিজ্য এই সম্পৰ্কে তৃতীয় সত্ৰত আলোচনা কৰা হ'ব
Ladies and gentlemen, we would now proceed to the third session of the day, and the topic is cross-border trade opportunities. The moderator for the session is Shri Sandeep Khaitan, Director, FINA. I'd request you, sir, to kindly come forward and take your seat on the dais. Shri Sandeep Khaitan. And our esteemed panelists for this session are Shri Loken Das, CGM NABARD, Shri Pradeep Kumar Nath, DGM SIDBI, Dr. Shriparna Bhuya Borua, Advisor, NEHHDC and former Director in Charge and Faculty, Indian Institute of Entrepreneurship, IIE, Shri Kaushik Datta, Head, Federation of Indian Export Organizations, Shri Rajiv Gupta, Northeast India Regional Committee, Indo-Japan Business Council, and Shri Davinder Singh Kohli, founder, Kohli & Sons. I request you all to kindly come forward and take your seats, please. Well, indeed, a great set of panelists for what promises to be a highly insightful session. Would request you all to kindly take your seats. I'd now hand over the session to Shri Sandeep Khaitan, the moderator for this session.
Am I audible? Good evening, friends. My esteemed panelists, distinguished guests, participants, team from Northeast, Business Northeast, ladies and gentlemen. It's my privilege to be here for this crucial session. And we also have a number of agenda items after this. So I would come straight to the session. This is cross-border trade opportunities. Now, as we know, Northeast has a unique geographical positioning. It is 98%, it is foreign borders. We have China, we have Bangladesh, we have Myanmar. We also have a part of Nepal, which is abutting Sikkim. So with this international borders and its mineral resources and its cultural heritage, it does hold a lot of potential. And we have been hearing about the potential of the Northeast for quite some time. The agenda, the seriousness which we have seen over the last few years, and that has been accentuated with the Honorable Prime Minister in Advantage Assam, which we have seen recently, where Act East has been extended to Act East, Act Fast, Act First. This is what has been the mantra. So while we talk about the opportunities, we would also want to see at, what have been the issues which we have been facing with. So I would like to start with someone who is representing an export organization out here, because the opportunities stem from a number of infrastructure and other developments which the government has been initiating. So, Mr. We have from Fiona. Yeah. So, could you please set the tone in that for what we see?
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. Before I go to my topic, first of all, I'd like to wish all the women present here a very happy Women's Day. As sir has rightly pointed out, that the northeastern region is basically 98% it's connected with the international borders. I believe no other state in the country has so many international borders. So first advantage is that. Secondly, the opening up of the Southeast Asian market with the free trade agreement that we have with the ASEAN countries and the SAARC. And it's visualized as a look-east policy now, which the Honorable Prime Minister has said it's an act-east policy. It will certainly give an impetus to the landlocked region of the country. Given the geopolitical situation of this region and the northeastern region cross-border markets are likely to be more cost-effective to me than the mainland markets. Probably the surplus production that we are having over here can be sent to the Southeast Asian markets or the SAARC countries nearby, and also maybe importing some of the required products that we generally bring in from the mainland of India, which will be most cost effective in that sense. We also have an locational advantage, which could emerge as a business transit center for the ASEAN and the SAARC countries. In this regards, the region will have the potential to become a hub of future growth engine of Asia. In certain places of the Northeast, there can be big warehouses built by the companies from the ASEAN countries, setting up warehouses, which will definitely give a big boost to the exporting community of the region. Third point that I'd like to highlight over here is the immense potential that we have in our service industry, specifically the tourism industry. People generally travel to the Southeast Asian markets like Singapore, Taiwan, Thailand, from all across the globe. If our tourist destinations are developed in such a way, the tourist won't be minding traveling another 1,000 kilometers from those places to come to the Northeast. So service industry definitely have one very big opportunity that we are having. The fourth point that I'd like to highlight over here is the medicinal herbs that we are having in the Northeastern region. I think it's in a very disorganized way it's happening. If that can be grown in an organized fashion, I think the Southeast Asian market would be more than happy to take these medicinal herbs, or we can process it and send it across. These are some of the opportunities that lies ahead with us. But the thing is that what are the infrastructure hindrances that we are having, or what are the infrastructure facilities that the government of India has taken up? I'd like to highlight a few of them. First is the More-Tamuk-Kelwa Road, India-Myanmar Trilateral Highway Project, Trans-Asian Highway, India-Myanmar rail linkages, Kaladal Multimodal Project, and the Stillwell Road. I'd like to highlight here, this Stillwell Road during the World War II in 1945 was one of the most effective way of communication during the wartime. But after the war was over, this road, accessibility to this particular road has stopped. So if this particular road can be opened up again, I think there is immense scope for the Northeastern region to reach out to the ASEAN countries. The other point that I'd like to highlight over here is that with this Stillwell Road that is built from Lidu, will lead to Kunming in Yunnan province in China via Myanmar, which will go a long way in boosting up the volume of cross-border trade in the coming days. But these projects are still in a construction phase. There has been political instability in Myanmar for quite a long time now. The projects has been delayed. These are certain issues that we cannot have any control over these issues. But hopefully in the near future, if these projects are completed, I think Northeast would be having a very good prospect in the cross-border trading opportunities. I'd like to give a small figure over here of the exports. The entire Northeastern region in 2018-19 has an export figure of 442.58 USD million, which has increased to 504.11 USD million in 1920, which is almost around 13% growth. To your surprise, you'd be surprised to know that 50% of this particular figure has been transported through the land custom ports in the entire Northeast. There are almost 39 land custom stations available in the Northeastern region, out of which around 23 of them are operational. Also, I'd like to give a good news that of the 23 land custom stations available here, Government of India has converted 6 of the land custom stations to integrated checkpost. That means with the implementation of this particular project, converting the land custom station into the integrated checkpost, there will be people-to-people movement through these ports also. So there will be not only trade, but cultural exchanges of thoughts. So, and the projects that the government of India is looking into, that implementing this particular thing in all the land custom sessions in the coming days. So hopefully in the near future, we'll be looking at more cross-border trade happening. With this, thank you.
So now we are talking about untapped opportunities and cross-border trade. How can we increase the Northeast contribution, which is a mega 0.13%? So I would like to turn to our industry member, Mr. Kohli, who is into exports in a big way. But what does he see for the Northeast? I believe his volumes in the Northeast are minuscule as compared to what he does. So as a person who is on the ground, we would be really benefited from his immense, practical experience on ground in this. Kohli sir, thank you.
Thank you, Sandeep ji. It is indeed a pleasure to be part of this panel. And thank you very much for being so kind enough to have pointed out that I am on the field and able to throw some light on the state of affairs that cross-border trade, which can happen, and the latent potential is there. But what we have to look into is that first and foremost is the facilities being provided, the incentives being provided by the government and other agencies of the government is tremendous. At this juncture, we are poised for abundance. The facilities and the incentives are in abundance. The only thing which needs to be done is to be tapped. And the next important thing is, though I have a caveat here that I am not privy to the cross-border trade as of Northeast, though I export, but I export mostly to the US and the Middle East. And my experience about the cross-border trade in and around Northeast is a little bit low. Please forgive me if I point something wrong. The basic factor which is needed to scale up the export potential in and around the northeastern region, we have about 2 to 3 only trading partners in the form of Bhutan, Bangladesh, and Myanmar. China is a little bit far away, and that's not well connected. Bhutan is our very good partner. Bangladesh is a very good partner. And Myanmar, though a little difficult because of the a little bit security scenario in and around Manipur, which is of late taken place, but still it is work in progress and it can happen very well. My humble submission to all of us here is that we can and we will be able to tap the potential of the countries in and around us by, first of all, finding a need analysis. Trade, as you rightly mentioned, with ASEAN and Southeast Asia will be always balanced in their favor because they are already an exporting countries and they will try to balance the trade in their favor. What we actually as a state, as a northeastern region want is that we want the balance of trade to be tilted towards our favor so that we become an exporting arm of the states. So export gives us revenue. Imports we can of course do because it is a two-way affair. My will and my mission, which I think we should all jointly collaborate, as Lawrence sir rightly said, that 7 states are the 7 sisters. Am I right, Lawrence sir? So 7 sisters need to collaborate, join together, make an integrated effort, arrange the aggregation of the goods and services which can give to the world. And you rightly said, we must look forward to exporting things around us to the world even. And then only will the economy of Northeast get scaled up. Small, minuscule things will not help us in making us an exporting hub. The best possibility is that a lot of small units favoring exports have to come up in Northeastern region. First we have to produce, then we have to sell. Today we are not producing much. Agriculture produce has to be processed first. Fresh has limitations because fresh is perishable. That cannot be exported because there is lag of time, infrastructure, facilities are not there. The transit places which you mentioned right away want the shipments to wait for about 7 days. 7 days is not a small time. 7 days perishable goods will go off. It will all get damaged. So my thing is that my contention is that we have to become a processing area first for our produce, and then we have to also set up small and minuscule and mini industries here to produce, because then it will become easier for us to sell across the borders. And what we have with our core competence of having the unique culture and the unique products of Northeast, we can think the world as our market. We must not limit ourselves to the Northeastern region alone. That's my humble submission to all of us. Let's think big and let's start action. That's my humble submission. Thanks a lot, Sandeep ji. Thank you.
Thank you, Kohli sir. That was inspiring. In fact, as a person who is into industry and industrial counseling out here, I would reckon that the plethora of investment in proposals which was received in Advantage Assam was because this region now has the best policy support from the government. With the Unnati scheme, there is nothing like it across the country. This time, this is only for the Northeast, the kind of policy support which has been there. We also have got the state government support, and we have the other export incentives. So we would expect that, we would see attraction and increase the cross-border numbers also. Now, how can fostering social and cultural connectivity enhance trade opportunities between Northeast and neighboring states? And how we can look at the soft angle, the people-to-people connect? I would request Rajiv ji from Indo-Japan.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Rajiv Gupta, addressing all the dignitaries in the here, as well as the ladies and gentlemen. Today is Women's Day, so I'm dedicating this panel to all the women here and to all my 36 girls that we have now skilled and actually placed in Japan as part of the people-to-people connect between India and Japan. It's been, we are talking about trade and trade opportunities both to our neighboring countries and extending it to Southeast Asia. We know that the Northeast is abundant in natural resources, and natural resources is one very strong part of what we leverage on. We also must remember that the Northeast is very, very strong on one great resource, and that is human capital. I think we forget that human capital is an asset of this region. We see so many of our boys, girls, men working domestically, migrating, and actually getting involved in far distance places as far as the coffee plantations of Kurg today. And do we really realize that they have left their homes for very, very meager salaries, live in appalling conditions in some of the metros of this country, and of course, they make reasonably enough to be able to send back home, and also, of course, as they say, on my recent visit to Mizoram, they can buy one flight ticket during Christmas to come home. Friends, we must remember this human capital is very, very important. And Kerala, for us, is a living example. 216 lakh crores, 21.6 lakhs crores was the repatriation income itself of Kerala. It's more than the GDP of many of the states of this nation. And it's all due to the human capital that they have encashed on. I don't think we all hear about any major industry, etc., coming up in Kerala. Not saying that industry is not required, but at the same time, I think encashment of this human capital is a very important part and helps in this cross-border cultural integration, people-to-people connect, increasing the upskilling the youth. Of course, there is employability, and as you all know, many of the developed nations in our bordering states, since the topic here on this panel is the bordering countries, today require good quality human capital. Let's take developed nations. Of course, I work with Japan, so I know of Japan very well. I know that Korea is very strong. Singapore is in dire need of people in the healthcare industry, in the hospitality industry. Yes, the other countries do have a population at the moment, but the people who go out also take the culture with them. So, our respected Chief Minister did go to Japan and Korea. Both the places, he took out time to meet the Assamese diaspora, and I think they had, a great time, and they also had great inputs. So they also take the culture with them, they also take traditions with them, and they also bring back skills as well as the culture of these nations. So I think it's a lot to do with, when we talk of pure trade, it's not maybe product, but it's a service. But I would say the human capital converts itself to a product. And I would urge people to look at it. We are urging the government. The governments are spending a lot of money on infrastructure, and that is hard infrastructure. Can we look at the governments spending some portion of that on soft infrastructure? And soft infrastructure would mean actually really skilling our youth and making them employable, both in the country as well as in the foreign shores, which are close to us. Thank you.
I would request the only lady out here. She has a lot of experience as far as entrepreneurship in this region is concerned, and now she's looking after the handicraft and the handloom sector out here. What are her views on this?
Thank you so much. Pleasure to be here. Whenever we talk about cross-border trade, thing which comes to my mind is, what are we trading? What exactly? Because if you look at Northeast, we have the handloom, handicraft, we have the agri and allied. These are the major sectors. Just my previous speaker was talking, I think earlier, that we could look at herbal, medicinal plants, etc. But where is the aggregation? Specifically, if I talk about handloom, handicraft, if we talk about Assam, we so proudly talk about Muga, we talk about Eri, but how much is being exported? If there's an export order, are we able to export that? So there lies a problem in terms of this organized way in which it's very fragmented. So at the same time, it'll continue to remain fragmented because we can't be having big industries of handloom, big industries. Possibly that may not be an answer because you can't be uprooting the weavers, you can't be uprooting the artisans to a different place and make them work. So what can happen? We are always missing out, that's my personal view, we are always missing out on a huge government investment which comes in the way of cluster development, where infrastructures are already created, the CFCs are created. And can we not, just now my previous speaker, Rajiv Gupta, was talking at soft infrastructure. Can we look at soft infrastructure in terms of making these cooperatives, these farmer-producer companies, etc., more, can we make them more, can we empower them more? Can we give more funding for empowering them? That is how, and then connect to entrepreneurs. So that is how I think the answer lies. Otherwise, we will keep on talking about infrastructure, we'll keep on talking about opportunities. There are orders, we don't have, there could be some, I was just checking out with someone who's dealing with exports, just to validate my thoughts, and whether any export is happening. And he says that most of the time, export, if at all is happening through agents. So we are not getting the direct benefit out of it. So at the same time, big industries will come as semiconductors, various other IT sector, etc. But these two sectors which have huge potential, what do we do about it? I think that is where we need to put our thoughts. And it's again, as we had the speaker from Nagaland speaking about, collaborating and then competing. That I think needs to be the mantra. Because there are resources. While we are talking, we very proudly talk about one, Mandarin oranges being sent, but they're just trying to check whether the next lot has gone. We're talking about lemon being sent, has the next lot. At the same time, the areas in which lemon is rotting. So how do we look at that investment which is continuously being made by the government? And there's no accountability of that investment which comes in the way of cluster development. And it should not be in the form of NGOs getting it. It should be in the form of, entrepreneurs getting connected. I think that could be one of the answers, and I strongly feel about this. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Today, in fact, I was just wanting to go through the export data, about 39 land custom stations. They're all listed up. About 22, 23 of them are functional. But the scale of activity is minuscule. Some limestone is going through the Sela area. Of course, the Daranga area for Bhutan is functional. Something sporadic fish is going. Even an item like, clinker, which is abundant in this year. There are a lot of large cement plants, and we have got the Bangladeshi market. But clinker does not flow to Bangladesh from this region. I think so there is a tremendous scope to understand the bank's perspective from NABARD and SIDBI in promoting trade and investment and in promoting export. And apart from the central government schemes like export promotion, capital goods, the trade infrastructure export scheme and others, what are the different areas where SIDBI can be SIDBI's role would be crucial, and also NABARD, and especially the agricultural sector. So first from Mr. Nath and then from NABARD.
Thank you, Sandeep ji. Very good evening to each one of you. And today being the Women's Day, my heartiest greetings to every woman present in this August gathering. I picked up 2 points from my earlier speakers. One is that because of the geography, because of the distance, we may not be able to directly trade with cross-border countries. And there is a need for indigenous processing. Mr. Kohli has pointed it out. Mr. Gupta also said that along with the hard infrastructure, some soft infrastructure building is also the need of the hour. Here I would like to say to all of you, for your awareness, so that if any one of you are thinking of on that line, it may be helpful. that SIDBI particularly focusing on both the hard infrastructure as well as soft infrastructure in the northeastern states, particularly in Assam as well. In the hard infrastructure, SIDBI is in the foray of funding to the sovereign government of state governments, all the state governments in northeastern states, Assam as well. This fund goes for creation of hard infrastructure for the development of industries, like industrial states, connecting road to the industrial states, bridges, then ports, then riverways. So whatever way, even the upgradation of ITIs, then polytechnics, modernization of polytechnics, in those areas, SIDBI has started funding to the government, state governments. This is number one. So far as the soft intervention is concerned, we are now organizing some 2-3 programs. One in Assam I would like to share with you, that it is a cluster intervention program for the tourism cluster of Assam as well as Meghalaya. Now it is a absolutely soft intervention. Now that say we have retained Indian Institute of Entrepreneurship as our training partner, KPMG as our implementing agency, and so on. The government of Assam Tourism Department is also one of the important stakeholders. Here we are trying to develop the soft skill of the, say, taxi drivers. They are the first ambassador of tourism industry when any outsider visit to our place. So how to train them, all the unorganized skilled taxi drivers or vehicle operators, that they behave well, they charge fair prices from their tourists. Plus, say, homestay owners, that how a homestay should be organized or should be maintained. We are taking them to good tourist places for their exposure visit. So in this way, it's a 5-year long program which we are undertaking for the development of soft skills who are involved in the tourism sector. Similarly, 2-3 other sectors we are also working. Another way, directly export, as Mr. Kali was telling, that processing. Processing is a very important part. Unless we semi-process our even agricultural products, our niche products which have export market, we may have to semi-process it in our place and then get some good time to export it. So for that, setting up of industry is a sine qua non. Unless there is an industry, we cannot process them. Now for industry, SIDBI along with Exim Bank, we give equity support up to 10 crore of rupees. Equity support, it's not a loan. It's an equity support under a scheme called Ubharte Sitare. And with that, if somebody is having export potential and trying to tap new market, we can give straightaway equity to them so that the other bankers come forward to fund him the loan product. So this is one way. Another way is that SIDBI is under direct funding. Any processing unit, including export-oriented, we will be very happy to directly fund to those industrial units. SIDBI, along with the government of Assam, has launched Assam Credit Guarantee Scheme, where, say, 75% guarantee is coming from CGTMSE, an associate of SIDBI. The balance 25%, the government of Assam has kind enough to keep the money, 100 crore of rupees, with us, with that kitty of CGTMSE, and now 100% coverage for guarantee, free credit, can be obtained by the units which will be processing their products in Assam. Again, we have set up another Assam Startup Venture Fund, where government of Assam has given us 100 crore rupees, And we have given from fund of fund 50 crore of rupees, and from our sources another 50 crore. So matching 200 crore is available. Now those who are here, startup companies, I will request them to kindly think of that what can be done to avail these resources. Now startup fund, you know well that it is again a equity or mezzanine equity kind of product. So with the help of that, you can think of your grounding in startup or progressing your startup who can have an export market. So with this some niche product, I have not gone to the banking sector at all because there are several banks, all are extending credits. SIDBI is also one of them. But I try to focus before you that what are the developmental products or developmental activities that we are undertaking for the development of cross-border trade and industry, as well as the processing sector of our nation, including Assam. And the state, definitely, my earlier speaker said, that it provides ample opportunities. It shows from the investment statistics that around 5 lakh crore is committed by different industrialists to be invested in Assam. So it shows that it is how it is looking up and how it is trying to progress. Now it is the need of the hour to position ourselves so that we can serve the state in a better way. My office is always open. You can find my email ID and phone number of our SIDBI website as well. Your suggestion is most welcome. If any product, new product, or retuning of product, redesigning of any existing product is needed, then I will be very happy to take your suggestion and will try to produce a product which will be benefiting to you. And today only one recent, some tourism sector, we have done something that earlier SCR, my friend Sandeep ji will be able to understand, that asset coverage ratio was a big problem for any bank to funding a restaurant or hotel unless they give good security. Because the amount of money which is invested in restaurant and hotels, like these furnishings, sofas and chairs and all other ACs, they do not carry any value for banker as a resale value. So they are not security. 100 rupees is spent, that is without security. So we were not able to fund. But today only SIDBI has launched a program, a product called More, where without security, without even for SCR has been deviated and we can fund. So that way, if your suggestion is most welcome, if you can suggest, and if you need a scheme specially tailored for you, I hope we will be able to do it for you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. CJIP, sir.
Chair and my fellow panelists and the dignitaries here, and especially for all the women who are here, happy Women's Day. Now I consider myself lucky enough that I got the opportunity to speak last, so I need to speak the least. Today from the morning around 9:30 onwards, this is the first time that luckily I got after so many meetings that I'm speaking at the last, so I can speak the least. I'll just try to have a look at the historicity of Assam having border rates with the nearby today's countries, and at that time it might have been in a different way. You hear about all the duars in Assam, Khaling Duar, Soy Duar, and all the duars. All the duars were points where it used to happen, especially with Bhutan, and maybe in some cases with on the that side, it might be with some different, like Tibet and all that also. It was a very common thing that in all the doors, we were having this kind of trade. So it's not that there is no historicity in Assam becoming a area from where trades used to happen or traders used to pass. Some theories now are saying that Assam was also part of the Silk Road. That apart, my emphasis would be that Assam has, not only Assam, Northeast has so much of products in the agricultural, in the farm products in the agricultural sector, which can really fetch us good money. We only think of, mostly we think of tea only, but there are other products. Some time back, we organized a Gramin Bharat Mahotsav Mela kind of a thing, where we put some startup pavilion also, and other artisans and others. So one particular person I met there was from Vietnam. He came to Assam. He was buying from a FPO promoted under NABARD's fund. He was buying apple bear and some other product. So some lemon and some other things. He was, and 2-3 things he was here to buy. It may be the first lot, as Madam has indicated some time back. But how do we continue that? That is one area, of course. And when we say export, we are only looking at other countries and other people who are not originally from this place. But diaspora marketing is one. The demand of diaspora we are not looking at. We are looking at exports. When I was in Mumbai, my family, they wanted to have lai hak. I'm from here, Assam only. So lai hak, she wanted, my family wanted to, taste that. For a long time, we were not able to come to Assam for some reason. So one guy who was in Mumbai, he sent lai hak from here, which was Beckham packed. And beyond 45, I have met so many people who are outside the country and outside Assam also. Beyond 45, when they are financially in a good position, they are always looking for the childhood taste and the childhood smell. That's one area for all agricultural products. You can just powder, what we call vedailata, and then that also has good money. The problem is we are looking at very big things, but we are not looking at what is easily, which is easily, kind of seeable kind of a thing, which can be done easily. So that is one area. Then from NABARD side, we definitely help in aggregation of farmers as FPO. But beyond that, to take them beyond that, towards export and all, we have initiated, not in here, in Pune, we have initiated one export facilitation center for farmers, so that farm products are exported. Here, maybe going forward, we would be having some kind of initiative like that also in Assam. And we feel if we emphasize on Assam, and in Assam and Northeast, one particular, fame that Northeast is having right now is that this area is predominantly organic. And the craze outside the state or outside the country is for organics. Then spices, there is one area that the spice board person here keeps talking to me, this much of demand is there for this or that spice. So, low volume, high value, that is one area of looking at exports. Looking at the diaspora's demand, where we can pitch in through, through our agricultural product side. I think will be one areas in the agricultural sector. Others already, everyone has spoken, so I'm not going to that. From another area, just a minute. Another area which I think is very much required is export infrastructure. We need to have a proper infrastructure. In export, traceability is most important, especially in agricultural exports. We need to develop that. From NABARD, we are supporting government of Assam to come up with rural infrastructure. You go to any private, any new medical college, this is either under our RIDF or under our NIDA. You go to most of the roads inside in the rural areas, that will be, somewhere RIDF will be involved. So we have been supporting, and going forward, we are also thinking of creating a special product line for, supporting infrastructure in export infrastructure. So NABARD is directly not related in exports. If you look at it from a very straight point of view, but definitely we are also trying to support the farming community, the farmers and the processors and the related persons who are involved in different areas to come up with specific products which has got high demand in the different areas of the country. But I like this issue for everyone to kindly take note. Please take note of the demand and possibility of marketing our products to the diaspora. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We had kept the best for the last. Thank you. I would have loved to have another round, but we are really pressed for time. And the question and answer session also, unless and until someone really has something, we would want to move on for the next item in the agenda. Something? We're limited to one question this time. Yeah, please. The lady is out there. Yeah.
Greetings to the panelists and esteemed guests. As an entrepreneur, we are actively working on traceability in the tea industry, ensuring transparency and authenticity. We would like to extend it to all the export-import producers from Assam and take it forward to the world market. So just wanted to mention the same, that we are doing traceability, and if we can reach out to the right organizations, we can do it for all the other products. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So we can move on to the next program. Thank you very much. Thank you for all my dear panelists to be. Thank you.
We thank our panelists for their thought-provoking insights. We would now like to felicitate our esteemed guests on the dais on behalf of the organizers. I would request Nandini Sikaria to kindly do the honors.
সীমান্তৰ দুয়োপাৰৰ সুচল বাণিজ্য সম্পৰ্কীয় তৃতীয় সত্ৰ আলোচনা সামৰণি পৰিছে, কিন্তু যিসকল আমাৰ সন্মানীয় আলোচক আৰু আঁত ধৰা ব্যক্তিগৰাকীক আয়োজকসকলৰ তৰফৰ পৰা কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰা হৈছে।
I would request you all to kindly step forward for a group photograph which will help preserve the memory of this event. Thank you. I'd request you all to kindly take your seats in the hall. I'd now request Shri Saurav Mandal from Business Northeast team to kindly brief us on the journey of group companies.
A very good evening to everyone. I'm Saurav, and it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the second edition of the Northeast Business Conclave. I would like to express my gratitude to everyone for taking out time and in joining us today, and we're honored to have you as a part of our community. I'm here to present a brief overview of the journey so far of our group companies. So as a part of the group, we have 4 companies. The first being Novo Computing. Novo Computing is into system integration, IT automation solutions, software development, and managed IT services and cybersecurity solutions. We have Redby. Through Redby, we are into media communication and PR, digital marketing and advertising, branding and creative designing, event management, activation programs, influencer marketing, and also we prepare audio-video productions. Under Redmi now, we have 3 other verticals. First being Business Northeast, that's the media house. Second, we are into sports as well. We have Redby Football Club. And we are also into music and live entertainment. And we organize the programs under the brand product logo as Redby Echoes. So this is the financial strength of the group group companies, cumulative year-on-year financials. So we started, and then the COVID hit us. We started in 1920, and in 1920 we closed somewhere around 77 lakhs. 2021 it was 3 crore that we clocked. 2021 we closed at approximate 13 crores. 22-23 it was 20 crores that was being done by the group companies. 23-24, we clocked at 25 CR, and this year, 24-25, will be closing somewhere around 78 CR. And we as a group company, we are targeting to close at 100 CR in the next financial year, that is 25-26. And this was being achieved with a strength of more than 155 associates who are associated with us into different verticals, who are working very hard in the growth of the organization. We have highly qualified and technical resources and skilled resources who have various domain expertise and education background, who has helped us achieve this milestone so far and further as well. So we as a company have all the compliances that are required from government bodies for running the business. We are an MSME company. We are ISO certified. We have class 1 licenses for civil and electrical works, and also the other licenses that are required, the statutory licenses that were required to run a business. So these are few of our clients. I would like to mention herein, like Election Commission of India is one of our prestigious clients, Assam Legislative Assembly, Assam Gas Company Limited, Purva Bharati Limited, DNPL, Transport Department, GMDA, Assam Disaster Management Authority, ASYC, and many more. So these are few of our clients that I could have jotted down herein. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now showcase a presentation by Sri Loy Koprotim Borwa, founder, Indigi Consulting and Solutions Private Limited. I would request you to kindly come forward.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the time, and of course, thanks for patiently hearing everyone and waiting for the last session. So I'll try to keep it, we call in IT industry a jargon called KISS. I'll try to keep it, short and simple. Right? It's like keep it short and simple. So I'll try it. So everyone is talking about 2.0. So this is what our vision about Northeast 2.0 is, where N stands for the new age digital solutions. O is the opportunities for digital entrepreneurs like us. We are also a digital entrepreneur, and in the earlier slides we have seen that people are talking about the digital entrepreneurs to come in. R is for the governance through e-governance. And T is for the technology-driven development. H is harnessing AI and automation into the governance and for the Northeast industries. E, it stands for empowering business and empowering the citizens of Northeast. A, S stands for accelerating digital adoption. S is for securing digital infrastructure. And from all these, we are going to transform the Northeast into a digital economy. So this is what the industrial revolution, how it stands. In Industry 1.0, when it came, it started with the water and steam and how the machines were, running using the water and steams. The Industry 2.0, it started with the assembly lines, again allowing the mass production. Industry 3.0, where the computers came into pictures and computers and electronics came, and a slight bit of automation also came. Industry 4.0 is about cyber. We're mostly talking into AI and ML, while in the Industry 4.0. Now, the Industry 5.0 has come in. So what Industry 5.0 stands? So from that ML and AI part, people were mostly thinking like after AI and ML comes, what about human intervention? Human intervention, what were about the jobs? So Industry 5.0 has changed it, and it says more about something called cobots, where both human and robots come together, and finally the humans-led decision making. So if you see the human-centric innovation, then sustainable green manufacturing. We have heard our previous guest who is speaking about sustainable green energy, how the economy is going towards the green economy, renewable energies, and etc. And most importantly, the circular economy practices like recycling. So most of the companies now are focusing on recycling things. Next, in Industry 5.0, we have the AI and responsible digital transformation. So what is the meaning of the AI and responsible digital transformation is? So it ensures AI is being used, but it should ensure fair and transparent decision making. Data privacy and cyber security plays a very important role, because the more and more we are going into the AI industries, the artificial intelligence industries, the data privacy and cyber security are to be becoming a great concern for us. So my next slide will be something on that also. And smart connected factories. So when you talk about smart connected factories, it is the AI and blockchain. People are thinking that if one of my factory is getting connected to the other without, without having to call each other by interchanging certain data through the AI or blockchain. So in Industry 5.0, the smart and connected factories are also into the picture. And finally, the skill and smart workforce. So what Industry 5.0 says, that with everything being built up in AI and ML, we should have a skill and smart workforce, where there will be the uses of integrating VR, virtual reality, augmented reality. Probably you have heard about few of the companies, like someone who is in whoever visited probably Hyderabad or Bangalore. There's a company called IKEA. So if you go into IKEA, you can use the augmented reality and basically see how your bedroom will look like. There is a company called Gussi where they are making footwears. So you can basically see how the pair of shoes or sandals can fit you and how it will be looking like. And finally, the human intelligence connected. So in terms of AR, Mr. Gokul Sorgari in the earlier session has told that we basically have a period of, say, till December to April, where basically, pipelines are being laid. So maybe in coming days or in coming future, we might have something built up in AR where probably the engineers can sit in their office and they can have a virtual augmented reality and see basically how the pipeline will be getting, laid in the entire system. So maybe in coming days, those kind of advanced things will also come. So as I said that AI and ML, once it is coming into picture, the more we are using AI, the cyber security is getting a lot of concern. So what is basically, cyber security, we all know probably, sometimes my employee gets email from me, pausing me and asking money from my employees. So they get back to me, sir, apunar pora mail aisile, sir, paisa lo. So, those things are, getting in day by day very risky for us. So, the rise in the ransomware, if you see, still remains one of the biggest threats with the cyber criminals. The infrastructure attacks, so we have seen that mostly the energy, healthcare, and finance are prime target for the cyber criminals. Increase in cyber attacks in India, India saw 278% increase in ransomware in 2024, and mostly into banking, government, and healthcare. And Asia Pacific being the most targeted region, where there is over 31% of cyber attack. Cyber attacks in India 2023 has increased, in a very wide spread, and we have also seen that the G20 website was was hacked. And Asia cyber scammers in 2024 has stole $37 billion from people. Okay. So this is basically how your email and password looks like for a scammer. So everything is available. You see the username out there, even the password. So a few organizations we are associated with a company, they are doing for Gujarat Police, and they have all the email ID and passwords of the superintendent of SP, DSP, and everything. So few of the things we are trying to show here. So this is how it looks like to a scammer. And this is how your data is being sold in the dark web. So a typical case, this is the credit card. It's a Visa signature, and it has an expiry year of 29, expiry month is 10. The card owner name is Rohan, and iska boli lag raha hai $12. So it's a very small amount. But if someone wants to buy this data, so he can easily get this data from the dark web. And this is a WhatsApp chat of a person which is totally compromised. Whatever he is sending to his family, friends, it is being backtracked in the system by some scammers. So and please be very careful. Please do not use WhatsApp in your laptops. Please do not use Telegram at all in your laptops, because these are the potential things, Facebook, where the scammers get into your laptops and desktops. So this is being how he's being hacked, and all his personal informations are being compromised. And just to give a gist about it, we work with a company who has 40 languages built in offline, 20K plus sources in the dark web where they collect the data from, 9 million advisories collected till date, 300 million dark web entries they have generated till now, and 5 billion thread. And this is the company basically which highlighted the Aadhaar leakage to Government of India. So again, after talking about the digital, the AI and ML and the cyber security part, we'll just take a look on how digital economy, since this is a forum which has been discussing the digital economy. So if you see the market, the first one is the market of one. Like we have Coca-Cola, we have Campa-Cola. There are so many brands. The names are different, but the taste and everything is same. Then the variability that comes into picture. If I am buying a pair of shoes, it can have different colors, the same color being, having a different variant, and the rapid innovations. So in the next slide, look what it does to mean simplify. Why digital technology? So if you think about, old days when I want to, suppose I would like to send a photo to one of my friend or to my home, what I have to go through these entire steps. First, I have to have a camera, film, and a dark room, then paper, then postal service, then the recipient finally. So in this new era technology where it is digitized, we just have to have a camera, internet, and the recipient gets it. So this is what a brief about digitization. If you see here, 81% of the CEOs think that mobile technologies are strategically important. 90% of the world data has been generated in the last 2 years. 202 billion things will be connected, and 85% growth on cloud-based SaaS service. We have seen that SaaS is getting increased. 40% growth in adoption business, and 61% CEOs think socially the business has to be enabled. So while coming to the tech talents, it is very important that we recognize our own talents and how, what is the talent in Northeast as of now. So if you see that in the entire Northeast, we have near about 11 central universities, 27 state universities, 26 private universities, and near about 86 technical institutes. And out of that, we have an engineering graduate coming each year into the market of near about, say, 25,000, computer science 18,000, and as such. So this is my favorite thing. So as a honeycomb, we are also trying to build a company. And I thank Mr. Jayanta for giving me an opportunity, and thanks to Business Northeast, though we are a kind of competitor to each other also. So giving me a platform in this is a great kind of, I am humble towards him. So this is all about Indigi Consulting. We have started our company in Advantage Assam 1.0. So there are 2 directors. We were outside of India. When 1.0 came, we have been asked to come to Northeast and try to open up an IT industry. So we did that in Advantage Assam 1.0. We are a DPIT startup, registered startup company. We are MSME. We have done till date near about 80 plus, 110 international projects. And we have offices in the various locations. And we are partner to most of the companies like Control S, AWS, Microsoft, and etc. So these are some of our basic, that we do. It's the transformation or some custom software. And we work for SAP. And we work for hybrid mobile application developments, cybersecurity, and etc. So some of our clients, we started our first work from Oil India Limited. Sir was there when we got that work. So the first work we started from Oil India, and we are now at present supporting all the PSUs in SAP for Northeast India. Be it NRL, be it Oil India, be it Purba Bharati, be it NEGDCL. And apart from that, we have some foreign clients also, and those are like Yamato, Japan Group of Hospital, Wangfang, Vivo, SWCC, Druk from Bhutan is also one of our clients. So basically, these are a few of our clients that we have. And that's all. So I'd like to just place it short, if the time permits. A 2-minute video. So the sound is not there. So sometimes technology also doesn't work. Though we are a tech company, we are not able to bring up the volume. Okay, we can stop that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading towards the closure of this conclave, and I would now request Nandini Sikaria, Chief Operating Officer, Business Northeast, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening to one and all present here. It's an honor and a privilege to stand before you today to express our heartfelt gratitude as we conclude this remarkable edition of the Northeast Business Conclave 2.0. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Shri Biswajit Daimari, Honorable Speaker, Assam Legislative Assembly, for taking the time to grace this occasion with the presence, insight, and inspiring words. We are immensely grateful to our guest of honor for sharing the invaluable perspective and strengthening our collective vision for Northeast business landscape, Shri Bimal Bora, Honorable Minister, Industries, Commerce, and Public Enterprise Departments, Government of Assam. A special note of appreciation to our advisory board for their guidance and strategic input that have played an important role in shaping this event. Shri Swapnanil Barua, IAS retired, former Commissioner, Industries and Commerce, Assam. Shri Nikunja Borthakur, advisor to NRL. Shri Atindra Roy Chaudhary, former Oil India Limited RCE. Shri Mukul Das, IT consultant. Shri Reep Hazarika, former BCPL MD and currently State Information Commissioner. A big thank you to all our panelists and keynote speakers from the Sustainable Energy Panel, Information Technology Panel, and Cross-Border Trade Panel for sharing the deepest expertise and vision. Starting our keynote speakers, including Shri Sajad Alam, Joint Secretary, Industries, Commerce, and Public Enterprise Department, Government of Assam. His Excellency Jigme Thingley Namyai, Consul General of Bhutan. Shri Kuvlo Lorin, Nagaland Industries Development Corporation Limited, and our panelist, Shri Gokul Chandra Swargyari, MD, Assam Gas Company Limited, Shri Shubhrata Das, CEO, Indradhanush Gas Grid Limited, Shri S.K. Barua, CEO, Northeast Gas Grid Distribution Company Limited, Shri Nalin Kanta Buragohai, CGMCA, Numaligarh Refinery Limited, Shri Sanjay Verma, Executive Director, Oil India Limited. Shri Omkar Nath S. Rath, CEO, Startup The Nest. Srimati Vandana Srivastava, Director, Software Technology Parks of India. Shri Ashwini Kumar, IAS Director, Directorate of Information Technology, Electronics and Communication, Assam. Shri Chandan Kafra, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIT Guwahati. Shri Jyotirmoy Chakraborty, Founder, Ubona Technologies. Shri Sandeep Khaitan, Director, Finer. Shri Loken Das, CGM Nabard. Shri Pradeep Kumar Nath, DGM SIDBI. Dr. Shriparna Bhuya Barwa, Advisor, NEHHTC. Shri Kaushik Datta, Head, Federation of Indian Export Organizations. Shri Rajiv Gupta, Northeast India Regional Committee, Indo-Japan Business Council. Shri Davinder Singh Kohli, Founder, Kohli & Sons. No event of this magnitude is possible without the support of our partners and sponsors who have played an instrumental role in making this conclave a resounding success. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our industry partner, Federation of Industry and Commerce of Northeastern Region, entertainment partner, Radio Mirchi, co-partner, Indian Chamber of Commerce, associate partners and sponsors, Purva Bharati Gas Private Limited, Indigi Technologies Private Limited, Numaligarh Refinery Limited, Oil India Limited, Meghalaya Cement Limited, Indradhanush Gas Grid Limited, Small Industries Development Bank of India, National Bank of Agriculture and Rural Development, Patanjali Foods Limited, Assam Gas Company Limited, Assam Petrochemicals Limited, MJI Group. We would also like to extend our gratitude to the supporting partners and media partners and journalists for the extensive coverage and support in amplifying the impact of this conclave. Your support has helped take our message to a larger audience, driving awareness and engagement. To all our participants, entrepreneurs, business leaders, and delegates, your enthusiasm, active discussion, and meaningful networking have been truly remarkable. Our heartfelt thank you to the entire team of Business Northeast and the organizing committee for their tireless effort, dedication, and flawless execution of this conclave. Your hard work behind the lenses has ensured the event's success. Last but certainly not the least, we extend our deepest gratitude to our Managing Director, Shri Jayanto Kalita, whose robust vision, unwavering leadership, and relentless commitment have been driving force behind this entire initiative. As we wrap up, let us take forward the collaborations, learning, and opportunity discussed today. Together, we can continue to drive innovation, investment, and business excellence in Northeast. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this incredible journey. And with this, we want to tell you that how we're very grateful to each and every participant right here. Thank you, and we look forward to welcoming you for future editions of Northeast Business Conclave. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Northeast Startup Awards honor the visionaries and change makers who are shaping the future of business in the region. It is a recognition of resilience, innovation, and excellence in entrepreneurship. So stay with us as we unveil the winners of the Business Northeast Startup Awards, recognizing the best and the brightest in the region's startup ecosystem.
বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টৰ ষ্টাৰ্টআপ বঁটা প্ৰদান পৰ্বলৈ আগবাঢ়িব বিচাৰিছোঁ। উত্তৰ পূব ভাৰতৰ ব্যৱসায়িক দিশৰ শ্ৰীবৃদ্ধি আৰু ৰূপান্তৰক উদযাপন কৰাৰ সময়ত আমি স্বীকাৰ কৰোঁ যে উদ্ভাৱন আৰু অৰ্থনৈতিক প্ৰগতিৰ প্ৰকৃত বাহক হৈছে সেই উদ্যোগী আৰু ষ্টাৰ্টআপ যিয়ে ডাঙৰ সপোন দেখাৰ সাহস কৰে, প্ৰত্যাহ্বান গ্ৰহণ কৰে আৰু প্ৰভাৱশালী সমাধানৰ পথ প্ৰশস্ত কৰে। আৰু আজি আমি আন এক ঐতিহাসিক পদক্ষেপৰ দিশত আগবাঢ়িছোঁ, যেতিয়া বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টে গৌৰৱেৰে আৰম্ভ কৰিছে প্ৰথমবাৰৰ বাবে বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট ষ্টাৰ্টআপ এৱাৰ্ড। এইটো এটা পদক্ষেপ যিয়ে আমাৰ অঞ্চলৰ ব্যৱসায়ৰ ভৱিষ্যত গঢ় দিয়া দূৰদৰ্শী, হেলাৰঙে প্ৰত্যাহ্বান গ্ৰহণ কৰিব পৰা আৰু পৰিৱৰ্তনকাৰীসকলক সন্মান জনোৱাৰ বাবে উৎসৰ্গিত। বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট ষ্টাৰ্টআপ এৱাৰ্ড কেৱল উদযাপন নহয়, ই উদ্যোগীকৰণৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত স্থিতিস্থাপকতা, উদ্ভাৱন আৰু উৎকৃষ্টতাৰ স্বীকৃতি। আমাৰ অঞ্চলৰ ব্যৱসায়ৰ ভৱিষ্যত গঢ় দিয়া দূৰদৰ্শীসকলৰ প্ৰয়াসক উদযাপনৰ বাবে উৎসৰ্গিত এক পদক্ষেপ। বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্টে এই পদক্ষেপ লোৱাৰ লগে লগে আমি আমাৰ প্ৰতিশ্ৰুতিবদ্ধতাক পুনৰ উল্লেখ কৰিছোঁ, উত্তৰ পূব ভাৰতৰ উদ্যোগী পৰিৱেশতন্ত্ৰক সমৰ্থন, শ্ৰীবৃদ্ধি আৰু ইয়াক ত্বৰান্বিত কৰা। এতিয়া আমি এই বঁটা প্ৰদান পৰ্বলৈ মঞ্চলৈ আমি প্ৰথমে আমন্ত্ৰণ জনাব বিচাৰিছোঁ এডভাইজৰী বৰ্ডৰ যিসকল সন্মানীয় সদস্য, শ্ৰীযুত স্বপ্ননীল বৰুৱা, অসম চৰকাৰৰ উদ্যোগ বাণিজ্য বিভাগৰ প্ৰাক্তন আয়ুক্ত, NRLৰ উপদেষ্টা শ্ৰীযুত নিকুঞ্জ বৰঠাকুৰ, অইল ইণ্ডিয়াৰ প্ৰাক্তন RCE শ্ৰী অতীন্দ্ৰ ৰয় চৌধুৰী, IT কনচালটেণ্ট শ্ৰী মুকুল দাস, BCPLৰ প্ৰাক্তন পৰিচালন সঞ্চালক বৰ্তমান ৰাজ্যিক তথ্য আয়ুক্ত শ্ৰীযুত ৰিপ হাজৰিকা, জয়ন্ত কলিতাদেৱক মঞ্চলৈ আহিবলৈ অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ, নন্দিনী শিকাৰীয়াক মঞ্চলৈ আমন্ত্ৰণ জনাইছোঁ, লগতে ৰেডিঅ' মিৰ্চিৰ RJ গৌৰৱ আপোনাকো আমি মঞ্চলৈ আদৰিছোঁ।
After the award presentation, I would request everyone to kindly proceed for cocktails and dinner. That will be after the awards, please.
Dinesh Dev Khorma, আপোনাকো মঞ্চলৈ আমি আদৰিছোঁ।
The prize money of rupees 25,000 each has been sponsored by Business Northeast. The first award goes to Startup House of Locals. A startup nurtured by Assam Startup and NRL Ideation is a sustainable lifestyle brand that aims in uplifting the artisanal ecosystem through its unique products and services. Today on International Women's Day, it is an honor for us to welcome Ms. Swagata Gautam of House of Locals to accept the prize on behalf of her company.
শ্ৰীযুত স্বপ্ননীল বৰুৱাদেৱক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ এই বঁটা প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ।
Can we have a big round of applause, please? Thank you. Next award goes to Zymolint Bioscience, a startup nurtured by NRL Ideation. It is an innovative biotechnology startup dedicated to developing sustainable biosolutions for biofuel production, sustainable agriculture, and biomass utilization. Let us welcome Konkon Khoikia to receive the award.
আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ ৰেডিঅ' মিৰ্চি RJ গৌৰৱ তেখেতে এই বঁটা প্ৰদান কৰিব।
Thank you. The next award goes to LW3 Private Limited. It is a startup nurtured by NRL Ideation. LW3 is a deep tech blockchain startup providing digital product passports as a service. Let us welcome Shri Abhijit Pegu of LW3 to receive the award.
আমি শ্ৰীযুত নিকুঞ্জ বৰঠাকুৰদেৱক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ এই বঁটা প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ।
Thank you. The next award goes to Riftak Industries. It is nurtured by NEET Hub of Assam Agricultural University and is involved in manufacturing of a purifying agent capable of removing contaminants from water such as iron, dirt, organic matters, as well as heavy metals such as arsenic. Let us welcome Arif Ali to receive the award on behalf of Riftak Industries.
আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ শ্ৰীযুত অতীন্দ্ৰ ৰয় চৌধুৰীক এই বঁটাটি প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ।
Thank you. The next award goes to Arunachal Ivory and Ornaments Private Limited, a startup nurtured by IIM CIP. They manufacture hyper-realistic replica of animal parts which are being used by the tribals in the traditional ways. Let us welcome Nobom Bapu to receive the award.
আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ শ্ৰীযুত মুকুল দাসক এই বঁটাটি প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ।
Thank you. The next award goes to Kesapsan Agritech and Solar System. The startup is nurtured by AIC Celco. It is dedicated to revolutionizing poultry farming through advanced egg incubators. Let us welcome Shri Mridul Kumar to receive the award.
আমি শ্ৰীযুত ৰীপ হাজৰিকাক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ এই বঁটাটি প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ।
Mridul Kumar, are you there? Next award goes to Any Crafters Enterprise, a startup nurtured by IIT Guwahati BioNest. It is a food tech startup dedicated to reducing post-harvest losses and creating high-value products from perishable agricultural produce. Let us welcome Shri Angshuman Goswami to receive the award.
আমি শ্ৰীযুত ৰীপ হাজৰিকাক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ এই বঁটাটি প্ৰদান কৰিবলৈ। আজি আন্তৰ্জাতিক নাৰী দিৱস। আজিৰ দিনটোত যদিও প্ৰতিযোগিতাত অংশগ্ৰহণ কৰা নাই, কিন্তু কেৱল মহিলা উদ্যমীসকলৰ এটি গোট হৈছে উইমেনিয়া। তেওঁলোকৰ সদস্যসকল আমাৰ মাজত আছে। তেওঁলোকৰ এগৰাকী প্ৰতিনিধিক আমি মঞ্চলৈ আমন্ত্ৰণ জনাইছোঁ। আজিৰ এই দিনটোত আমি সদায় আচলতে এটা কথা কওঁ যে নাৰীৰ প্ৰতি আমি সদায় সন্মান কৰোঁ, তেখেতসকল আমাৰ শ্ৰদ্ধাৰ। নাৰীৰ এগৰাকীক আমি সন্মান জনোৱাৰ জৰিয়তে আমি সমাজখনক দেশৰ প্ৰতিটো ক্ষেত্ৰতে আমি নিজকে সন্মানেৰে আগবঢ়াই লৈ যাব পাৰোঁ। গতিকে এই নাৰী যিসকল উদ্যমী কেৱল তেওঁলোকৰ দ্বাৰা গঠিত এটি গোট, এই গোটটোৰ সদস্যসকলক মঞ্চলৈ আমি আমন্ত্ৰণ জনাইছোঁ আৰু আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ আপোনালোকৰ গোটৰ আটাইকেইগৰাকীকে মঞ্চলৈ আহিবলৈ, এণ্টায়াৰ টিম অফ উইমেনিয়া সকলোকে মঞ্চলৈ আহিবলৈ অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ। আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ জয়ন্ত কলিতা, নন্দিনী শিকাৰীয়া, তেখেতসকলক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ এই তেখেতসকলক উৎসাহিত কৰি তেখেতসকলক সন্মানিত কৰিবলৈ। ৰেডিঅ' মিৰ্চি হৈছে এই কনক্লেভৰ এণ্টাৰটেইনমেণ্ট পাৰ্টনাৰ। আমাৰ মাজত উপস্থিত আছে RJ গৌৰৱ, তেখেতক দীনেশ দেৱ শৰ্মাক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ RJ গৌৰৱক সম্বৰ্ধনা জ্ঞাপন কৰিবলৈ। জয়ন্ত কলিতাদেৱ আৰু দিনেশ দেৱ শৰ্মা আপোনালোক দুয়োগৰাকীক অনুৰোধ জনাইছোঁ এণ্টাৰটেইনমেণ্ট পাৰ্টনাৰ বিজনেছ নৰ্থ ইষ্ট কনক্লেভ 2.0 ৰেডিঅ' মিৰ্চি
Thank you so much. I'd request our esteemed guests on the dais to kindly take their seats in the hall. Ladies and gentlemen, on the special occasion of Women's Day, we would now like to express our sincere gratitude to all the women contributors in the team of Business Northeast. I would request Honorable MD, Shri Jayanta Kolita, and Nandini Sikaria, who herself is the COO of Business Northeast and in fact an inspiration to all of us for sure, to kindly do the honors. I would request Priyanka Chakraborty to kindly come up to the stage. Sweta Das, Ponki Horma, Kajal Sinha, Akankhita Mohanto, Trishna Das, Deepika Pegu, and Darshana Bora to kindly come up to the stage. I would also like to call up Radhika. So now request MD Jayanta Kolita and Nandini Sikaria to kindly do the honors, please. Can we have a big round of applause for them, please? Thank you so much. I now request our esteemed guests to kindly proceed for cocktails and dinner while enjoying beautiful melodies rendered by Swadhyay Band to make your evening even more special. Thank you so much. Have a very pleasant evening.
Hello, check. Check. Delay, কাটি দিয়া। অকল ৰিভাৰ্ব দিবা। একদম ৰ কৰি পেলাই অকণমান ৰিভাৰ্ব দিয়া। হেল্ল' চেক। মনিটৰটো দিয়া। ল'টো অলপ কমাই দিয়া। ভকেলৰ ল' কমাই দিয়া। চেক চেক। আউটপুটতকৈ তুমি মনিটৰটো দি আছা মোৰ মনিটৰটো। Someday going to wrong come to our Lord কমাই দিয়া। Changing life to going nowhere. Something's right. You gotta feel the world. You just lie. Feeling alive. Something's right, going where I feel the tide. You know where I find. Something's right every day, every night. We feel the sound of life. Hagor hopun bhagor juarane hopun mon hepa bhagoni mon dai roi jua জলোৱা হৃদয় ভাল প্ৰতিশা প্ৰতি নিশা সেই আঘাত
আবেগ জোৱাৰ লৈ তোমাক সাগৰ সমুদ্ৰ মন জোৱাৰ আনে আজিও গানে মোক ৰিঙিয়া নিশা প্ৰতি নিশা যৌৱন যায় আবেগ ধোৱাৰ All right, check. Check, 1, 2. Monitor আৰু ভোকেলটো দি আছো All right. A very good evening to all of you, and congratulations to all the people out here for making it to Business Northeast Conclave 2.0. We are SWAT here, and we're going to perform for you all. I know the very less people out here. Most of the people have gone outside. But anyway, I'm going to say, প্ৰথম গীতটি আমি অসমীয়া গীতৰ আৰম্ভ কৰিম আমাৰ অতি মৰমৰ অতি শ্ৰদ্ধাৰ জয়ন্ত হাজৰিকাৰ Let the people come. We'll get more sounds to come in. All right. To just engage the crowd, I'd like to sing the song, a bit of a song very familiar to all of you.